Retaliation call. I wasn't at brunch after, man, and I'm undefeated.
Are you ready?
Sure. Yeah, that's
3, 2,
I don't
have
I got one. Oh, you're good? Oh, you got it.
I'm not ready.
You are.
Ready?
Yep.
hold on.
Here we go, Todd!
But we're not messing this up. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Vacation Land, club level Ultimate Frisbee Tournament, brought to you by Maine Ultimate. It's Sunday, which means it's bracket play. So we've got first game of the day here is in the Open Division. Quarterfinals action between Red Tide, the local boys, versus Manik from Montreal, Canada. My name is Tom, here with Max, our videographer. I'm super excited to be here. It's another fine day here in Maine. Sunny, a little like gentle breeze, a little bit of air quality issues. You might see it on the camera as it pans back and forth. They got like a milky white sky here with wildfire smoke that's kind of coming down from Canada. Air quality is moderate here right now, so it should be alright. Anybody who has any sort of like health concerns or asthma thinking of coming down to watch, maybe just take it easy and definitely flag down a volunteer if you can help at all. We're looking forward to this game here between Red Tide. Red Tide wearing the dark jerseys, wearing the white jerseys, Manik pulling to start, and here we go. Red Tide receiving Henry Babcock waiting for the disc. It flips immediately to Noah Backer, looking downfield for some cutting. A nice over the top to 97. That's Brunch with the lefty to number 2. That's Stuart Kelly to 21. Cole Thurston with the disc comes back around to Noah. Noah to Henry. Henry off it to the near side here. That's number 2 again. Back in the middle to Brunch. Over the top to Babcock. Very controlled offense from Tide to start. Babcock looking for a break. Gets the jersey. Brunch still hits right to the Manik defender. Unforced error from Brunch, unfortunately. Charles, and Manik picks up in a horizontal stack to start at least. 72 Suzanne with the disc. There's a little challenging pass there. Great bid there.
Fire me up, Stu! Let's go! Come on, Henry!
Petit looking deep to the end zone to 24, who attacks a good decision because Brunch was right there on him. Back to Friesen to the band. 24 with the layout grab.
Here we go, Ty!
That's Henri Null with the grab for Manik with the first point of the game. Taking advantage of turnover. Unforced error by Tide. Number 2, Stuart Kelly on Tide. Nice layout bid for Deeb that just came up a little bit short. So a break to start from Manik. Not the beginning Tide was hoping for, but plenty of time to recover. So these two teams, let's check and see how they did yesterday. Obviously, quarterfinals action means that they had a pretty good day yesterday, but let's check our Maine Ultimate app, developed in-house by Esther. She's done a fantastic job. I believe she modeled this off of a prison tournament in Europe, Amsterdam, I believe, where they have their own app as well. And she loved her experience there and wanted to bring some of that functionality here. And we really appreciate her ability and her app design skills because this thing is phenomenal. But looking back yesterday, Manik was 2-1 in their Phoenix, so we got to see Manik pulls. Looking like it's going to hang up there and go out of bounds. Henry lets it go.
Good eyes, Hen.
Take the brick mark and go backwards with the as we have Tide with kind of a condensed. We got a condensed lots of space here to operate in the middle for the Tide cutter who was initiating and going deep right away, pulling defenders with him, coming under. Number 8 goes up to Fairfield, number 21 goes under to number 2. That's Kelly again. Kelly with the disc. Tide already down close to the goal line. Henry had to go chase that down. Kelly really stretched him out. Full use of the side of the field to Noah Backer. Noah looking for something. This is going to go back to Babcock. Babcock and Backer have played lots of ultimate together in the past. Ooh, some contact on that one. And a turn, but a foul called by Backer as he's entitled to step and pivot that way, and the Manik defender kind of cut him and hit him in the shoulder as he went by. It's a tough play when you kind of step around through the defender can't contact you. They have to narrow your movement. If they're not ready for how aggressive you're going to be, that can be a tough adjustment for the defender to make. Looks like a no contest on the foul call. Noah resets and goes back to Kelly, to Babcock, commanding the offense. Looking to break to Backer again using the full width of the field. Nicely done. Babcock is punched. Now Manik peels off to cut Henry down. And another foul call here from unmarked. Almost the same exact play, but a different unmarked this time. Backer trying that aggressive step through, and the Manik defender bumping him as he lets it go. Good aggressive march though by Manik. You like to see it. It makes things more challenging as a thrower. Backer's faking something cheeky. He sets to Kelly. Kelly looking at Babcock here, who can't get open. Good defense by Manik here, really making Tide work in this space. They kind of keep going backwards and forwards. We can't go anywhere. Backer on the goal line. Comes back to Brunch. Back up to Backer again. Backer with a travel call. He resets. Still nothing. Manik really working hard. Is finally the over-the-top high release from Backer to Babcock, and Tide responds, and it's 1-1. Again, though, a lot of throws from Tide having to reset, swing, and reset and swing. Manik doing a great job defending in the end zone. And also, Tide remaining in control, not panicking, just taking the jumps, the resets, and keeping the disc in the dangerous throwers' hands. Babcock and Backer can have every throw known to mankind, and probably a couple that are that we've never seen before, ready to go at all times. As that ties us up at 1. Manik coming down from Montreal, Canada. We always appreciate having our friends from the north coming down to play tournaments here. It's a great experience for everybody to get to play teams that you don't necessarily see as often. Different playing styles. It's always fun to see these guys in a very, very talented team from Montreal. So thank you, Manik. Thank you to the fans and friends and family who are watching at home.
You can do it.
I know I can.
You guys.
It's going to be a very entertaining game. Manik ready to receive on the white jerseys. Red Tide pulls. Here we go for the third point of the game. The score tied at 1.
Yeah, for sure.
Wide to
Miles!
22 Christian. Miles with the layout from Tide. Almost had it. Colville, number 11 with the disc down.
Yeah, nice slowly, boys. Nice goal.
Number 2 with the good G by Tide again. Number 2 is Barry. 22 to 39. So that is Christian with the assist. And Kolinski with the score by Manic. 2-1. Tide playing aggressive defense, but just, half a step behind. And Manic very controlled, very efficient offense. They take the lead back 2-1. So, despite any sort of air quality issues, it's still going to be a bright, so there are no clouds. Super bright sunny day. Did you know that melanoma is the second most common form of cancer for 15 to 29-year-olds in the United States? Protect your skin, your body's largest organ, by wearing sunscreen, SPF 30 or higher, seeking shade, wearing a hat, and avoiding tanning beds. Protect your skin. Melanoma is 99% curable when caught early. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. We're doing a pretty good job of protecting ourselves from the sun up here in our broadcast tower. We do have a pop-up that the attorney director supplied us. It's doing a fantastic job on my half of the broadcast tower right now. Not so much for the poor videographer Max, who is roasting in the sun. As the sun angle changes, this will change too, and I will slowly turn the color of it off. But sunscreen, sun hats, all very important. We appreciate Impact Melanoma sponsoring us. There's free sunscreen over at Turn Central for anybody who's here. As Manic pulls, Red Tiger sees it's Babcock to Kelly.
Break the next, go on, break.
Tide doing work to start. Brunch going back around to Backer. They'll take that yardage loss as we get a poach off of Brunch here. Real quick to shut down the cut. Nice job by Manic defender. Goes to number 8. Up to Kelly again.
Push down.
Kelly back around to Backer. Backer, there's not a lot of action downfield. Backer's a little stuck. He goes to the continues moving on the right side. Kelly going up. That's behind McCarty, but Babcock is there to make the reception. Up the field to Brunch on the goal line. Babcock in the right place at the right time. Brunch with a high release over a couple of shoulders to Babcock. Is that a recommended play? No. Will Brunch be the first one to say, I'm the luckiest person on the planet right now? Yes. That was a highly risky throw. Basically just hoping that the Manic defender didn't turn their head. But it worked, and it tied it up 2-2. Yeah, so Impact Melanoma, I have to talk about the live action instead of Impact Melanoma there. So Impact Melanoma has been a sponsor for us for quite a while now. They supply us with some of the pop-up shade tents that you can see on the far side of the field, and free sunscreen at Attorney Central. Yes, staying safe in the sun is obviously very important, especially in an open frisbee tournament where you're out in it all day. So we appreciate the continued support from Marine Open. So 2-2. Henry Babcock is getting his D-line pumped up there. As so far, the O-line of Manic has looked really sharp. High defenders are aggressive. They are laying out for stuff, but they're coming up a little bit short. Manic looking crisp on their offense. So let's see what they have in store as Tide pulls. That was King Trevor with the pull, I believe. We'll check the number in a second. Manic sets. Yep, King Trevor with the pull. Kolinski to the far side of the field. 77. The line, going back to the middle, you got 17 with the disco now. From Manic. Oh, a little too high off the hand of the receiver. We got this closer with the throw. Missed it a little bit high.
Get off DJ!
Tide takes over. Davis Victor. Cole Moore with the disc goes back to the handler number 22. That's Jack Sands. Far side of the field to number 6. Bowden to Cole Moore. Cole looking. D-line gets to play some offense as Davis Victor with the disc right now. Looking at Sands, but Sands is covered up by the Manic defender. Cole Moore, highly contested with like 39. Kolinski by Manic. Victor to Moore. a bump
reset space.
on a foul,
Luke,
and
let
Cole
them-
Moore
And
laughs.
then get the reset.
He finds it funny. I don't think I'd find it funny. I think I'd be upset. As the Emperor says in the Emperor's Day, if you miss with my views, man. Victor. Some more. Nice good by Moore, but Victor put too much on it. Cole, it looks like he got the wind knocked out of him. Ouch. Yeah. Got the wind knocked out of him. Gotta worry about his head hitting the ground too. Yeah, moving people back to where they were as Cole catches his breath.
Dennis.
Cole, even though he can't breathe, is informing the Atlantic player where he should be, where the injury was called.
I thought that. I thought.
You have to sub. There's no contact. So you have to go sub. Correct. He's subbing us. We're going to bring him back.
Cole's come, so we're trying to figure out where people should be. A non-contact injury, so everybody has to go back to where they were when Cole hit the ground. Everyone agrees. The Manic player is substituting. Cole substituting. As everybody's where they should be. Cole Moore comes out. Manic player 24 comes in for Manic. It's Null coming in, and the Tide player Tucker Livingston comes in, subs in for Moore, and plays on. And down deep, Manic right away. Number 11 with the reception, that's Corvo. Oh, back behind him. Good catch, though, by number 2 to 77. Barry to Verlan, not in. And then we go back to Barry. Barry for the score. Manic taking the lead back again, 3-2. So far, Tide's beating themselves. Giving up 2 breaks, right? And unforced errors from Tide. Good offense otherwise, but no need for that swing pass by Davis to be as wide as it was for Cole. Hopefully Cole's okay. He looks alright. I mean, we're not even going to speculate on what we're... I mean, first of all, I can't jump that high or that far. And if I were to happen to end up in the air for that long, you would just have to bring the ambulance in the field for me, because there's no way I'm getting it back. And he just gets the wind knocked out of him, and he has nothing left. So to be young again, right? Even when I was young, it wouldn't have ended well. So it's 3-2, Manic. Tide O-line, ready to answer, and tie this thing back up. Manic coach getting everybody set up there, and they're in their matchups. And we're getting ready for point number 6 here. The score is 3-2. Favor of Manic. So number 72 is getting ready to pull. It's Frisan. Manic getting ready to pull. And here we go. Babcock's ready for the disc. Nope, going to the left side, I believe that's Bowden. Backer with the disc now, looking at Kelly coming across the field. Brunch stumbles, recovers, and makes a great cut. He's looking deep. Brunch, great look to 21. I think that's Fairfield. Brunch to Fairfield. Great look by Brunch. Great cut by Fairfield. And the offense continues to be, as long as they don't turn it over, they're looking really sharp. I mean, that's pretty easy to say, but they are, looking good as long as they're making the right choices and just like taking an extra second. Like Brunch saw the cut, didn't rush it. Nice step out, smooth delivery, puts it to space. Tide ties it 3-3. So it really hasn't been defense per se that has been generating any turnovers. It's been just Tide with 2 throwaways. It's been really it so far. Can Tide's D-line generate a break of their own?
What was our turn eight? I didn't see anything. Just a missed round.
Just
Old far.
Let's see. Hyde's getting ready. Manic switching up the sideline here, brings some new players over to support from the near side here. Everyone's getting ready to play quarterfinals action here at the Wainwright Field Complex, South Portland. So on quick rules rundown. Sunday bracket play games are 2:15. So we have to get the first team to get to that will be halftime. An hour and 40 minutes. Until we get to the Caps effect timeout. And the situation is the same. One timeout per half and one floating timeout that can be used in the half. Manic receives.
No Underwood.
Hyde in a little bit of a poaching is off of the handles here, just pushing the throwing lanes down. Barry with the distance on the near side. Looking to reset.
That's great, Sam.
There's a call here. So Barry saying that Tucker, Livingston here, it looks like, was too far away when he started the stall count. And now we're going to get a reenactment of where Barry claims that Tucker was when he started the stall count. You cannot start stalling the 10-second timer until you are within 10 feet of the person with the disc. So Barry just says okay, taps it in, and here we go. Barry looking up the field. Number 16. With the disc here. Kalinsky looking for Barry in the end zone. He gets it. High. High defender comes down with it. Goes to Tucker.
Go me!
Oh, layup by number 10 of Manic. That's Hagernick with the layout D. Swinging it to 39. Kalinsky, it's floaty. Hagernick grabs it up from the sky, goes up to Kalinsky again. Turns down the cutter and swings it to Hagernick. Swings it again to Barry. Looking up line here, 22 with the reception. That's Christian with the disc. He goes back to the middle. Unclear on the number of current person with disc. Then we go back to Barry. It's number 50. It's Jonas. Jonas, my apologies. Now it's Hagernick with Manic showing patience here. It goes up line to Christian with the score. Hagernick, Christian, and another to make it 4-3. Patient offense by Manic going sideline to sideline, making Tide cover the entire width of the field. Excellent usage of resets and swings, throwing to space. The Tide defenders were close, but really the throws were on point. And even though the defenders were right there, it wasn't quite. The throws were in a position where the Tide defenders really couldn't do a lot with them. Excellent offense. Tide D-line unable to generate a break that time. And now it's on to the O-line to make sure that the D-line gets another opportunity to do so. It looks like for Tide, looks like the line here is like Bowden on the field. That's Fairfield, front, Babcock backer,
I think
Kelly, and
we have to find that.
the last man on the line is
Yo, Frank!
McCarthy. The line for Tide.
Manic!
The line has another 100 minutes. Manic is ready to pull. 72 is going to pull for Zan for Manic. Here we go. Sunday morning. The pull's away. Babcock is ready for the end zone. Summers to backer as everyone gets set up. Here's Fairfield coming under to the near side. Kelly. Kelly right on the line here. Going to McCarty, up to Brunch. Great throw. McCarty to Brunch, the O-line making quick work at that point. Great timing by Brunch. As soon as McCarty came under for Kelly's throw, Brunch put his head down and took off and gave him the verbal mailbox sign. Yeah. You know, instead of the hand up in football, like the mailbox, you know, like I'm open, it was a verbal, I'm open, give me the rock. McCarty obliged with a great throw. And we're all tied at 4. Back and forth we go. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner and was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunat Muller. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly and inclusive sport for everyone. With a mission to make life better by building an just and equitable electric future, Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company, a certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. Revision Energy is a huge help to us at these tournaments, and particularly they supply us with power. They brought one of their electric trucks to this tournament over at Turner Central, and it supplies us power to do stuff, to power things. Like, you know, during our lobster pot tournament, they bring us the power so we don't have to run gas-powered generators, which obviously is great for the environment. As tied pulls, Manic receives, it's 22, Christian 2, Kolinsky, Manic coming out in a break stack, they go to 7-7. That's Milan, and now it's Kolinsky again right on the line. Cole saying that he's out, and Manic agrees. Cole picks up, immediately puts it down the field to number 6. Yes! That's Bodie Iris with the reception. Cole just immediately grabs it and chucks it. As there's the break for Taiwan. And now it's 5-4 in favor of Tide. Just a little too wide on the throw by Mamanik, wasn't able to toe the line. And just the way people were set up off of that turn, there was no one in the deep space. And Cole was happy to chuck the frisbee. Bodie runs it down. 5-4 tie. I will also, on our broadcast, be receiving updates from our youth teams that are out at YCC Championships in Colorado from Nicole Welch, who's one of the coaches and organizers of our main youth teams. We have our U20 boys and U20 mixed teams that are out there competing yesterday and today. So we'll have periodic updates for how their progress is doing. If you are, main local and family and friends, want to see how they're doing. I'll give you updates as they come in from Nicole. They're a couple hours behind us, so I'm sure they haven't started playing yet. But when I do get them, you'll be the first to know. Tide getting ready for the play some defense. Here at the Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland. The Tides of local teams playing against the Medics from Montreal. You get a lefty pull here from the Tide. Medic ready to receive. Hanging up there in the air. Nick, far side, wants it back, doesn't get it.
Yeah, Woody! Deep!
39. Kolinsky, a mainstay on the line. Going to Christian, good dig here by Tide number 10. Going to the end zone, it's over.
Birds!
It's over.
Birds! Yeah, Josh! Thank you, Josh!
Good bid by the Tide players, seeing a different group here on defense for Tide. field. Looking to put it out at the far end. A good read by the Tide player. 33 going to the end zone to 29. Musical with the catch for the score. And Ryan Woodhouse with the excellent read. Not necessarily the highest jump, but he outread the Mnemonic defenders and pulled down that hook. Tide flipping the field on the G-line. And getting back-to-back breaks by Tide. It is 6-4. That's a nice throw by the Tide thrower there. I'm going to get his number in a second. Well, it might be more than a second because it looks like we have a timeout on the field. But I'll take this opportunity to tell you about an upcoming tournament that Maine Ultimate is will be hosting in October in conjunction with the city of South Portland, Visit Portland, and the Maine Sports Commission. We're hosting Lobster Pot on October 18th and 19th right here at the Wainwright Complex in South Portland, Maine. You are a team organizer, team captain of a college team, and you'd like to come. The cost is $600. You get this whole complex. There's like 70 or 80 teams that come out here for this tournament. You book out the whole thing. 2 days of ultimate, lawn fields, food, trainers, hotel discounts from some of our sponsors to help out with the cost of being here. Ultimate food truck, Turn Central with players' lounges and games and activities, merchandise tents with stuff from Breakmark, Maine Ultimate, friction gloves, disc clips, greatest ultimate bags. The live stream will be here. And shuttles to get you to and from the fields, because we all know Wainwright the complex is huge and we got a park like it seems like 10 miles away. And obviously we have the Maine Ultimate apps. You get all those request trainers and water and stuff field to field. If you'd like to send a team, send an email to rich@maineultimate.org. Coming out of the timeout, Tide. Back-to-back breaks. They're up 6-4 over Mnemonic, coming down from Montreal, Canada. It's like Jack Sands is going to be the puller here for Tide as Henry gets everybody lined up. Mnemonic ready to receive. Barry with his hand up in the air, like, let's go. Jack ready to pull. It's a laser beam. Christian receives.
No, they're not.
Kalinsky with the disc. As Tide a little, maybe a little confused on who was marking who there for a second. Vernon with the disc. Marked by Davis. Ricker. Looking for 17. Orville. 11. Goes far side by no one there. Must have been some help out on the field from the sack that I was looking at. Watching that disc by Reed. Good D here by Davis, making this hard for Verlan with the disc.
Call your hot! Call your hot!
Back to Christian.
Stop the ace!
Into the middle, that's Jonas. Verlan now. Davis helping out real quick to not let that handler action go. Davis Ricker on the mark for Tide. Verlan with no options, looking for Christian. High stall count. Good defense by Tide here. Christian and Verlan doing work together, but good job by the Tide defenders here. Still nothing. There, they got it up the field. That's Jonas again. Looking at Barry up into the back corner. Barry with great footwork as he goes up and over Kokanen for the score and toes inside the line. 6-5. Good throw there too. You know, if you're gonna miss, if you're not gonna put it on the back corner, let your player run onto it. You know how high you can jump, and clearly Barry can jump quite high. So put it up there and let him make a play. And good job out of the timeout by Mnemonic. It is 6-5 in favor of Tide.
What I meant is that I should get my head up and I can be there. I just need to see it.
So the O-line of Tide ready to go back to work. Brunch, Fairfield, Babcock, Backer, Chuck Cantone, Kelly, and Sam McCarty. We have to go to O-line here for Tide, Ace, and Nisman matchup. Manic prepared to pull.
Yeah.
Did you just run to guard the wrong guy?
On Sunday morning, this is quarterfinals action. That's open division. Manic Montreal in the white jerseys, Tide, the Tide in the red and black jerseys. Babcock to Backer. The pull is from on Manic and back to Babcock. It's a zone, a 2-3-2 zone here by Tide. Babcock saying that the stall count kind of got switched between the two guys and he was too far away, so they reset it. Babcock looking to Backer here, gets some yards while he can. Patient by the two members, they love carving up a good zone. Back in Babcock. Cantone. In the middle, he goes to McCarty. McCarty with the disc now, waiting for a handle as Manic seamlessly mounts to person. He goes, tough catch by Babcock, looking for some help here. Getting up installed to Backer, a reset. Backer going break side, it's Kelly. It's a score. There's some good spirit here by Backer and his defender. Those two guys have been battling. Backer, and it's 48. Manic, that's Podorovsky, yes. Good defense by him too on Backer. Backer is a very tricky handler to stay in front of. He loves to throw and go, and Podorovsky is definitely making Backer work. There's a lot of contact. A lot more contact is like accepted in the open division as opposed to the mixed division. There's a lot of contact on these marks, particularly on Mella, but that is because he's so quick and dynamic once he lets the disc go that just contact is going to happen, and and it's a way to kind of try and disrupt his game is to be physical with him. It doesn't work, and it doesn't disrupt his game at all. He's been there and done that, but it is something that people will try. Tide up 7-5. Again, games today out of 15. As yesterday we'd be taking half. We'd be taking halftime right now. Today, first to 8 points. And we'll get us to halftime. 2-point lead for Tide as we're getting ready for a D-point here. I think that is Brody. Iris is going to pull for Tide. Manic in the O-line. Ready to receive here. Usual suspects on the O-line for Manic. We got Christian, we got Kolinsky, Lomas, Barry, Abernick, I believe, is on the O-line as well. As the pull comes down, it's Kolinsky, it's far side here. DeLong goes back to the middle here. Kolinsky with a deep shot. He's got space. It's Corville. Back to Barry. Good cut by Corville in the back. That's like ultimate 101 right there. Corville did an S cut, right? He dumps it back to Barry. Takes off to the left side like he's going to go to the back left corner, plants that foot and just turns to the right, and that's when the disc comes out. That is ultimate cutting 101. And it still works at this level too, so obviously highly effective. That makes it 7-6 for the Tide. Sun is getting to our videographer here. Just the angle of it right now is just slowly cooking all the videography gear and the videographer. The question is, which will get cooked first? Max or the gear? take your bets in the chat on the stream here. Who's gonna go first, Max and Peter? Well, we can't do live stream we need both of them, so please, hopefully neither one succumbs to the heat. As we get ready for another point here between Tide and Manic. Really good. I mean, the offensive lines for both teams have been so crisp. You know, a couple of unfortunate throwaways by Tide early. Pretty much resolved since then. Just kind of getting back into the game here, first game of the day. Manic's line has looked really sharp as well. So it's really, you know, who can generate a turn on defense. It's going to really have a huge impact on this game, for sure.
Owen!
In between Babcock and Cantone here. Whoa, 72, almost with a play there by McCarty goes Kelly comes back to reset. He's got Backer on the far side of Monson. Babcock looking deep again as well, but he decides to take the easy to Backer. Babcock. Fairfield's here on the near side with the disc. And immediate reset back to Babcock again. Good work here by Tide location. McCarty exploring the open space in the middle. Continues to Backer. Backer with that nice high flick he's got to Brunch. Brunch to Backer again. Backer doesn't like what he sees. Eventually picks Babcock. There's a call here. I think they might have had feet get kind of clipped or whatever. 72, Fruzan saying that Babcock kind of flat-tired him on the way past. Babcock disagreeing vehemently. And having had personal experience playing against and with Henry does not usually get animated like that. He's one of the more knowledgeable and fair and respectful players that I've had the privilege of playing with or against. So to see Henry animated would suggest to me that it may not be the most honest calls here by a Manic defender. But, they're going to resolve this here. Either way, the Manic defender did fall. The question would be whether it was Henry who caused the fall. As they resolve this, it looks like with natural videographers rearranging the tables to prevent his view from being cooked. And you get lots of voices and opinions here as to how this is going to go. If we had observers on this game, maybe this thing would go a lot smoother. I don't have any idea why Noah isn't part of this view at this at all. He's not involved in the play at all, but he's letting his voice be heard. As we go back to Noah. There we go. And we will reset, and we'll do it again, and I'm wondering if we're going to get a really cool little cheeky high release from Backer to Henry here, and we just basically do the same thing over again, but even cooler. That would be awesome. So we're getting ready to play. Now they got to figure out what the stall count was. Coming in on 2, so the stall will start at 2. Backer fakes what I thought he was going to do, and Henry Babcock was denied by Fruzan as we go to Brunch to Backer again. Brunch with a nice cut, creating space for himself. Brunch with some good facial movement, mark up the field to Backer, who milks it as long as he can. Good mark here by the Manic defenders as Backer with a nice move, and there's a travel call, but you know, that was so smooth by Backer. That's a really high level throw right there. Moved 48 over, and it looks like it's a travel unless you're looking directly at his feet. That was a really nice play by Backer to Kelly. That's halftime. It is 8-6. Entertaining first half. hope things don't continue on the tricky road for the second half, but we'll see. We'll bring you the second half of action in a little bit. See you soon.
Clear.
What do you want?
Everything is freaking overheating.
You want another jacket to put up there?
The problem is, like, I can't reach far enough for this. And I gotta keep this in the shade. So I pulled the battery out and I opened the vent. Hopefully that'll cool it off. But
yeah, because you would have to get it like. It'd have to be basically like extended out, right?
yeah.
You don't need like that.
I just hope I'm shutting things off as much as I can, but that one has to stay on the whole time. So
then should I even attempt a halftime interview or no?
what?
Should I attempt a halftime interview or no? Do you have to like really? Do you, or would you rather
You
just,
can
like,
if you want to. Yeah,
Would you
you're
rather
fine.
just cool the gear down?
You're fine if you want to. You can if you want to.
Okay, let's see if they want to. Alright.
I'm with you, Henry. This sucks.
Just go in the middle there. And then leave it ready.
Yeah, just so we usually do it, I'll pretend that it's a, we have our logo.
Have them hold it.
Yeah. Yeah, that or else you can just like pass it back and forth. I used to be done all the time. Alright, let's see if anybody wants to.
Out. I mean, Aiden was point blank. It was press on. Nice. He's doing the halftime interview. Good. It's been a great weekend. Red Tide's out here playing a home tournament in the quarters here. Right up there. We came out to play here today, and it's fun. We love you at racing. We love playing against good competition. So, great play. Yeah, I don't have much to say. It's been a beautiful weekend at Wainwright. Honestly, this is the best experience I've been in a while. As I like to tell our boys, it's just a bunch of boys out here in the sun. Beautiful thing. My favorite tournament is actually my ultimate. It's the first year at Ultimate I've ever done. I should be it's 5-on-5 tournament. It's just so chill and so fun. If you want to come and join me, low key ultimate. It's not super competitive. It's pretty fun. All skill levels. Tournament should be Island every July. I think this year is the fourth year they did it. You got a swimming pool. You got free ultimate camp. It's really the way ultimate should be. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Clear.
back for a bonus interview here at halftime at the Wayne Field Complex with George from Miami. How are you today? I'm doing well. Excellent. I'm injured, so I'm not playing. It's a beautiful day and I get to watch some great baseball. Absolutely. We really appreciate you guys coming down to play in the tournament. We love seeing teams from all over different playing styles. How is the season going for you? It's going well. We qualified for Canadian Nationals. That was our first objective. I think we can play a bit better against the really great teams. We're building up for that. There's a lot of opportunities. August 11, 12, 13? Yeah, in like 2 weeks. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, this is like really hard. We're just trying to figure out how to stop them. This is a really good game. It's really fun. One more question before we go. What's your favorite evening? That's it. Honestly, I think I just really like see kind of all the teams around the country, all the best teams. It's a 3-day tournament, so it's even more easy to play. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much.
Yours. Okay, we can still hear him. We do.
Sorry about that.
So good. Not your fault. I think we just decided to turn on while they're out of place.
Did not expect 2 people to win.
Things are doing a little bit better in terms of heat, but still not 100%. So, putting the battery out. I love nice weather.
I know. Yeah, it's like the pros and cons of the nice weather, right?
Always something.
Yeah.
Who is pulling?
I usually back that down. No, Manic got a break to start, so Tide.
It should be Manic.
Tide
Because
should be.
Red Tide scored the last one, so it should be Manic.
No, because it bases off of who pulled first. So, so Tide should be pulling because Manic pulled to start, and then they got a turn and they scored right away. So they started the game off with a break. So Tide's going to start with the pulling this field. I usually write it down, but I didn't write that down today.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to Vacation Land, brought to you by Maine Ultimate. We're here in the Open Division. It's quarterfinals action on this beautiful Sunday morning. Red Tide versus Manic. The score is 8-6 in favor of Red Tide. Red Tide wearing dark jerseys. They are pulling to start the second half. Manic in the white. Match for the happy to be here. Bringing the final action game. Tide. Here we go. It's Bodie. Iris with the pull. With Manic to take over. That's 39 Kolinsky.
Round. Yes, Bodie.
One more Tide coaching in that lane there, making these, basically forcing this back into Kolinsky's hands. He goes that heavy neck again on the far side. Looking at Barry with good defense here by 33 of Tide. That's Ryan Woodhouse. Gotta go the long way. He's getting to 77.
Looking.
And now it's Kolinsky again. It's Barry.
Tight, Carl, tuck it last.
Woodhouse. Barry taking a deep shot to Carl. And it's a great down the field. Beats Josh Musica. That throw though was spot on from Barry. Perfectly paced. Put it on the back line. Manik scores the 0 point out of half and it makes it 8-7. High fives all around, crisp offense. Well, and the throw is pretty much perfect like that. There's not a whole lot you can do as a defender. Josh was giving it a good run, but it's out past everybody, and Oval has major wheels for Manik. Manik's D-line gets set. The O-line for Tide is ready to rock and roll in the second half here. As long as their O-line stays composed, Tide's still in a good position. Manik will do what they can to disrupt that composure as the coaches are out getting them all set. Ready to go.
Bang!
Super appreciative of both Brunch from Tide and George from Manik doing our halftime interviews. We've never had a game that we've gotten to do two. Both teams wanting to do it and discussing some things and goals for the teams and how things have been going. We appreciate their time. And always love hearing from the players doing the work, both the local boys and our friends from away. Manik getting ready to pull. It's Frizan who's going to pull. And this is pretty much the same O-line. Yeah, it's the same O-line from Tide that we have seen throughout this day so far. 8-7 is the score. As Fuzan pulls. Babcock is, no, it's going to go to Cantone, to Backer. Babcock is preferring the downfield. Kelly gets loose. Fuzan over pursuing Kelly with a nice catch. Brunch coming under to help him out, and Fairfield is loose in the end zone for Tide, but no dice here as Brunch looks at Kelly, who does work to get open in the front cone, and the spike. Tide back up by 2, 9-7. I don't know what happened, if maybe Fuzan was running down too fast and Kelly just booked it, but there's a lot of separation by Kelly there, and they were happy to oblige and take advantage of that one, and a great grab, two-handed by Kelly, maintaining control through ground contact. 9-7 in favor of Tide. And update from our friend Nicole out in Denver, Colorado with our YCC mixed and boys teams. The U20 boys will be playing Ohio's Flying Pig. That's a great name for a high school team. At 9 o'clock. And the U20 mixed team will play Dallas Nightfall at, they will type 8:30. That seems early to me to start a game, but we'll keep you up to date with score updates as they come in. Yeah, best of luck to our youth players out there at YCCs, and big thank you to all the coaches and chaperones who run that program and make that program as awesome as it is. Definitely is not possible without them. Continuing the growth of the sport at the youth level. Something that has always been a priority of mine ultimate.
That's what everyone said.
I called a kick on my guy in case it's a short cut. My guy just swam right through the center. Yeah,
fantastic people at the high school and middle school level here. And it shows as more and more main players move on out to different teams around the country and college and club, and representation even at the USA level. So fantastic. As Tide pulls, Manik receives. It's Kolinsky. It's Verlan here on the near side.
Inside, Justin! Inside, go inside!
Zero, that's Justin Strout with the mark. He goes to Baru. Woodhouse falls, but goes to Habernick. Looking at Christian in the end zone, and it's too much. It was a good look. Christian was there, but just too much sauce On the throw from Barry. Ty looks like a side stack. Kind of sort of a L kind of a shape. Woodhouse clears. Livingston comes under from the far side, but bid by the defender there. Polinsky, but Livingston's got it. Livingston at college level at Tufts. There's a man Woodhouse doesn't go to it, and they knock it multiple times and don't get the catch in the end zone. Is Mamanik trying to knock it into the end zone to create a Callahan opportunity. Didn't end up working, but that's Woodhouse for Red Tide. Kind of slowed down on his cut. And that's why we always say to go, like, continue cutting, do not stop. Keep on going, don't slow down, because you can run right through you and make a play. Manik can get back to where they want. It's Kaminsky with the disc. Comes down, Kaminsky's tight cut. Verlau with the disc, looking to fix the hammer. He's got Baruch in the corner if he wants him. Instead goes to Jonas. Jonas wants to straight corner somebody. Baruch makes the cut, but there's a call. It's like a foul. And yep, there's a foul, no contest here. Jonas taps it back in. Here we go. Baruch clears out. Verlau clears out. There's the cut. It's Kalinsky. It's too long for Livingston to keep up with, as Mamanik takes advantage of that turnover. And now it's 9-8. Yeah, it's the right cut by Woodhouse. He just has to run all the way through at 100%. Defenders closing in on you. 9-8 in favor of Tide. The second half of action in the Open Division quarterfinals. Obviously, very important. The leading team, the day's not done. They just dropped to a lower bracket. So, but you want to continue to keep on the winning streak here to put yourself in the semis and the finals. I'm going to see if I can look at the bracket now to see where they would end up. So yeah, so if the losers, I believe, end up into a third to seventh place bracket, is where the losers of these games would end up. And it's not like it's not a sectional tournament, but it is something that you want to play hard and really get there's many of these games in the point differentials. You want the strength of schedule to really, help out with the USCU algorithm and everything to keep your team ranking up high as you continue on through the season. Like what George from Mamanik seeing this as a tune-up for Canadian Nationals, which happens much earlier than US Nationals. Cole from Mamanik goes to the far corner. Babcock has put a foul on him. Really once for a second. It's McCarty with the disc now as Brunch is wide open underneath here. Easy yardage for Tide. Really easy Fairfield now with no opposition from Mamanik so far down the field. Babcock continues to swing the back to Kelly. Kelly to McCarty. Dynamic cutting as Kelly's looking for the corner. And then he just turns around, easy from McCarty to Kelly. So much speed by Kelly, you have to over-pursue him to the corner because that's where he wants to go first. As soon as you over-pursue, he just stops on a dime and the disc arrives. Great chemistry from the two of them. It is 10-8 in favor of Tide. So yes, Canadian Nationals being in 10 days or so like next weekend basically, so it's really, really is a tune-up here for these guys. So they get one more highly competitive tournament in, fine-tune their stuff for Mamanik and for any of the other Canadian teams that are here. So Phoenix and Odyssey in the mixed division. I got 2 on the stream yesterday, so they're all thinking it would be national level teams. Getting this final tune-up here against high-level competition is really, really crucial for them to really kind of fine-tune their lines, their strategy, the chemistry, between the players. They're going over some different strategy type things that they're going to use and really get themselves in the final shape for nationals for them. So it's really cool that they were able to come down here and take advantage of that. And obviously the United States teams that are here love playing against really good competition, no matter where it's from. So, glad that they're here. Manic getting ready to receive. Ty D-line. Ready to go. It looks like it's going to be Bodie again with a pull here from Ty. Ty leading this game 10-8. Manic ready to receive. Same line we've been seeing from them. Everybody's coming down to Christian here, number 22. Catches it right above the turf and goes to Kolinsky. Deep! Good! To Javier Nick. Going deep. It's Corville again in the deep space and another great throw. Davis tries to catch up, but that throw was money. Javier Nick to Corville. Happened a couple of times to Ty here. I don't know why their matchups are the way that they are. Because Corville seems to be faster than whoever Ty puts on him. I think there would be some sort of an adjustment that they want to make for that. They don't want that to keep happening. That's too easy for Manic. It's 10-9. Yeah, no real resistance at all from the Ty D-line on that point. So the next 2 rounds here, looking ahead for us, we have 3 games on the docket for today. We're here with quarterfinals in the Open Division. Our next game at 11 will be a semi-final matchup in the mixed division. Our tourney director will decide what that matchup is for us. I trust him that he will choose a good semis for us. No pressure, Sean Simmons. Actually, all pressure. And then we have the Open Division Finals here on this field at 1 o'clock today. What our day looks like. Manic is getting ready to pull. Ty's O-line. Players on Ty O-line unchanged. Manic sporting a couple of faces we haven't seen as much on the D-line here. Kizan going to pull. And here we go. It is 10-9. Tight game here. Manic looking to make another break out of it to tie it back up. Pull goes away to the goal line. No backer receives to Henry Babcock. Brunch is gone down the field as Babcock immediately throws a hammer to McCarty as the Manic trying to get into a 2-2 zone look, but they're already starting to maybe melt it down a little. Almost like personal handlers here. Another header from Babcock over. Oh, deflection by Devian. Brunch.
Oh, that hair's coming out.
The head off the hair, the power of the hair was the Cantone. Nice job by Ty. That throw by Babcock was real close. The defender there, Dibian, got a piece of it, but not enough of it to disrupt it. Brunch with the focus. Still catch it and up the line to Cantone. Well done by Tide. It is 11-9.
Yeah, they're counting down.
So you did hear, I mean, the Tide players talking about this on the sideline right for us too. You did hear the Manic sideline counting down. What they're doing there is they have a predetermined countdown of how many throws they're going to allow to happen before they disintegrate their zone and match up person to person. So it is a good way to, it's always a hard decision. If you don't have a countdown, it is a hard decision to know when to drop your zone defense and match up person to person. What happens is, lots of times players will feel they're too stubborn and they want to continue playing the zone defense until it's, and by the time they realize that they've been broken, it's too late, and it's too late then to even match up in person. So that's why the countdown helps. As Bodie pulls, Manic receives, it's Hevernick with the disc. Cole sitting in the lane for a second. Hevernick goes far side, that's Milan. Corville exploring the deep space down the field for Mahanic again as Verlan comes back to Hevernick, goes to Verlan and upline Hevernick, quick action, but he forgot the disc though. A great cut, but one that requires the disc to continue playing, and he forgot. Tide takes over on the far side of the field, comes over to Cole Moore here, up to Tucker Livingston, about 10 yards out of the goal line. Tucker to Cole. Cole looking maybe back to Tucker. Nope. A blade to the cross to the other side of the field for the score. 15 with the reception. That's Hokanen from Moore. It's 12-9 Tide now. Taking advantage of the unfortunate error on the far sideline by Hevernick. Tide firmly in control now. Games on Sunday are 2:15. As our videographer Max just touched one of his, is that a power supply? No? It does what?
Capture card.
Oh, he touched his capture card. I don't have any idea what any of this is, but he touched a device here on the table, and it is probably hot enough to fry it.
Hey les gars, la game est à 15. La game est à 15, c'est vraiment pas fini. C'est pas fini, la game est à 15.
It's not in the sun, but it was in the sun for a while. The downside of a 10-minute broadcast outside in the summer without an air-conditioned building is that the technology gets really, really hot. So everything at Max's, the cameras, the capture cards, the laptop are slowly overheating. Actually, quickly overheating. It's not even 11. It's 10:15 and we're already got a couple hours.
Bisous partout, bisous partout, bisous partout.
Split stack from haven't seen that yet today. They go far side, Christie. Verlan's coming under, but Zero's closing. Nice catch by Verlan.
Inside!
Strout was closing quick on Verlan as he goes to the middle and Kolensky. Marked by Livingston on Tide here. It goes to Hevernick. Hevernick immediately goes down the field. It's Corville again. Corville is an absolute menace in the deep space. Dramatic. No answers. I believe that was Miles Miller who got the assignment that time. And Miles unable to deter Corville. A nose for the end zone that gentleman has. It is 12-10 now in favor of Tide. When you check the weather before leaving home or when you're out and about, you check the UV index. The UV index is 4 or higher. No sunscreen necessary is 30 or higher. Seek shade, wear a hat and sunglasses to protect your skin from the sunshine and rays. Impact Melanoma is committed to increasing awareness, providing prevention education, promoting early detection, and saving lives. Protect your skin and learn
that one guy.
Not only be sunshine. Sponsor us and providing us with pop-up shade tents and sunscreen and great sponsor here. I know I certainly have to be very wary of the sun. I did a pretty good job yesterday. We'll have to probably apply sunscreen at least 2 more times before today's over. I did a pretty good job, and we are appreciative of the shade that the tournament setup provided us up here in the broadcast tower. It does help quite a bit. The angle right now, the angle of the sun's a little unfortunate from Max's equipment, but Babcock
Get there, Mané!
As he goes to backer to start.
Yes, sir.
Good shot. Far side of the field, even all the space Fairfield goes deep. McCarty comes under. Oh, is not timed. Go up. To the far side of Cantone. Fairfield goes under. As he goes up the push, comes in a big swing to comes back under as Babcock works to Brunch here. Waiting if he can get it. Does Brunch. He goes to the middle of the field to Kelly. Kelly with lots of space on field. Fairfield goes to his turn down. Kelly gets back to Babcock. He swings it to Backer. Backer now to the far side. It's McCarty with the disc. Good defense by Manic. With the D on the throw, knocks it out of bounds. Excellent defense by Manic. Dylan Wu picks up to start the point for Manic. Doesn't have the upline, needs some help, goes back to 72. It's Frizan. Karan is cut off by McCarty on tide as Frizan goes to Wu. Wu up the line to Frizan. Given a little bit more room by Henry to operate. Goes to Lou Perron. Guarded by McCarty. Looking downfield, he's got 24. Goes back to 13. It's Wu with the disc. Going deep, looking for Corville again. Let's go, dude! And Bunch is back there. So far, Brunch is the only one to deny Corville a shot at a score.
Here we go, fellas. Lock it in.
Long point back and forth here. Babcock picks up. Horizontal stack. At least initially. Fairfield clears. McCarty goes to the break side. Brunch coming in here. Nice job by Brunch on the near side. Takes the hook and chooses to go back to Babcock. Babcock up the line to Backer. Good touch right back. It's Fairfield in the deep space.
It's not money.
Good bid. Good spirit by the two of them. Tied. With another point, it's 13-10. Great work there by Backer and Babcock to create the opportunity, and Fairfield, fantastic timing down the field. He's got a really entertaining game, a lot of high-level play, back and forth. Yeah, these two teams are really battling in this quarterfinal game here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland. Ultimate Frisbee here on Saturday with a bunch of really awesome games. And this one is also back and forth. We've seen Manic be able to break tie multiple times, so despite it being a 13-10 score, this game is now by any stretch of the imagination. Ty, D-line matching up. Manic, O-line. The usual suspects on the O-line. Manic. We've got Kolansky, we've got Christian, Habernick, and Bali, and Yanis, and Corville. Jack Sands with a pull for the Beaver tie. On to receive. Jack most of the way back in the end zone. hooks it up to Kolinsky on their own goal line. Marked by Cole. Goes to Baril. Baril going deep immediately. It's not to Cole, though. It's to Jonas, who gets run over by Davis. No contest from Davis. That is, I said run over. That was harsh. They were both looking at the disc, and they got their feet tangled up, and they both went down. Davis did not purposely truck Jonas. They were both watching the frisbee, and feet interacting with each other, and down they go. Coming in on 0, no contest stall. No contest foul, pardon me. Jonas with the disc, marked by Davis. Davis goes back to Hevernick. Jack stands on the marker, starts the stall as they go back. We're looking at Baril up the line. Good defense by Tide. Kolinsky. He's ready for an end zone shot. He's going wide here. Jonas again. Davis was sagging off into the lane to help as Jonas goes out here, and it is a low throw and a catch verified by the sideline. Number 11, that's Corville again. Another point for Corville. A great effort by the Tide defender, though. Right there in his hip pocket. Not quite enough. Great effort, though. And that looked like a painful layout, too, by the Tide defender. Yeah, he's definitely a little slow walking that one. As Romanik pulls it back to within 2, it's 13-11.
I don't want to be that guy. Please tell me if I feel like this is just like again, if that isn't Schmieder, who throws it earlier, Davis' feet 5 steps
by Tide. That was Aiden Hayes.
It's another flick huck. We know that guy's going deep. We know they want to throw a huck to the 4th side.
That was really good defense right there. That was so close to being a turn. Manic getting ready to pull. Kazan's going to pull again. We got the O-line here by Tide. Manic throwing a couple of substitutions on the D-line here, trying to get a good matchup. As it is 13-11.
You did. You're on his back, and that's why you took him.
The time cap is an hour and 40 minutes, and we started at 9.
I agree.
15, 17 minutes or so before cap time. So I don't think cap's going to be much of a factor here. Already at 15. High score 13 by Tide, so I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of time cap considerations. Ready to pull, Tide's ready to receive. Kazan with the pull, here we go. So getting down real quick is 35. Just more defense. Foul called by McCarty. Cool Perron said it was not a foul.
You watch us or other people do it or what?
That player by Manika, I apologize, I don't have the 35 on my roster. And now we're getting down the line now.
The Blues are
It's Perron. 35 So there were multiple. So now there are multiple calls. So we have McCarty on the mark here on the throw. There was a foul call over there. There's also a foul call down the field between Fairfield and Barry. So there's a foul there as well. So they've resolved the foul on the mark. They have not resolved the foul downfield. As Barry is now showing evidence that of a flat tire of a Fairchild from Fairfield accidentally beating him. It's like, look, there's a bruise. I was beaten.
It's okay. I think he had a really good.
So they're figuring that one out. As we will get back to play as Brunch trying to be impartial and get this to a resolution. as we debate and debate and debate. And if anybody's wondering, we do not have observers at this tournament. This is why observers are necessary at the high level to resolve these situations quickly and fairly. Here we go. Dubitsky's back in play and we're going. As Ricciardi goes back with the shot. Comes down, but back to cut up line. Kelly will win. What a grab by Kelly. He goes up the line and Cardi right on the sideline. Babcock, a little inside throw there.
Good shot.
Babcock marked by Corral, goes to the far side Cantone. Great throw to space. Taking what defense uses, Cantone goes full width of the field to Backer on the near side. Brings down Babcock's cut. Backer reaches around and calls another foul. Kodorovsky. Okay, so this is exactly the 2 or 3 other fouls that have been called here. They're very it's very similar, and Kodorovsky's mimicking what's going on here very accurately. Backer is reaching around him, which at least as far as my understanding of the rule goes, Backer's allowed to do that. It creates these. It's the thrower taking advantage of some space and basically forcing a defender to foul him. As they take over, they reset everything. Comes in, Backer, goes around to Kelly. Kelly continues it around to Babcock. Around peels off to see if there's a cutter first, and Babcock goes back to Kelly in the middle of the field, looking to reset to Backer. Backer continues to Babcock. And it's in. Tied 14. Manic 11. Here for another point. It's 14-11 in favor of Tide. Quarterfinals action, the Open Division. Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland. The only thing not gorgeous about this day is the lift-to-weight pace that we get to do it. But otherwise, what a great day for some awesome ultimate frisbee. The D-line for Tide getting ready. Kenny Babcock matching up with Team D-line. D-line here from Manic trying to just hold and turn it back over to their D-line here. Getting 1 point closer. A really good game so far. These fouls and things that happen in the Open Division game, but generally speaking, at least from 10,000 feet up in our broadcast tower area, it's pretty spirited as far as coming to resolutions, at least respectfully. As the pull, here we go, Hammer! Number 10. Goes to Verlan.
Left hand, Daniel, left hand. Stay in front. Stay in front, Sam. In front. Left hand. Tucker, he wants it under, Tucker. Good D here by Livingston, coming down to Kolinsky. You win it. No under, Jay, no under. Trying to skip into a high step, and he goes with a quick scooter. No deep. It's Kolinsky. Coming back to Christian. Christian to Verlan as they go the width of the field. Have not making progress. No deep.
Justin, recover!
Hey, Sam, you're last.
Zero Strout was helping out on this side and leaving his man young. Verlan goes to Henry.
Justin! Hell yeah, Justin!
Defense for Tide working hard.
Tucker!
Under him. That's why.
It's Barry. This is Woodhouse. It's Barry. Kolensky throwing that arcing throw, kind of making sure his player is under the, it's like out in front of the arc there. Woodhouse kind of got caught under it. And that makes it 14-12. I would agree with the comment from the Manic player. I can't repeat it on camera, but that throw was a dime. There's another word in there I can't say, but it was an absolute dime. Great throw. 14-12. The Manic O-line has done their job. Now the D-line needs to find a way to shut down this group of Tigers. Rapidly coming up to the end of this game. Our next round of action is at 11 o'clock right here. It will be a mixed division semifinal game. Teams to be determined. It's obviously depending on how their quarterfinal game turned out. The one mixed semis game that I'm dying to know how it turned out was Odyssey versus the Bowie Association. So our local Bowies, the mixed team from Portland area versus Odyssey, who is a powerhouse from Canada. Probably be one of, if not the best next team from Canada, top 3 for sure. Having that matchup in a quarterfinal game is just a testament to how insanely crazy the mixed division was in pool play yesterday, with people beating other teams and then losing to teams, and that's like, it was like trying to figure out who was in first place was like your Spider-Man ring where they all point at each other. It's just like, that's kind of the way the mixed pool play was. It's like, who's in first place? Oh, you are. It's like everybody beat each other, and like it came down to point differential, and it was just a nightmare for the tournament directors to sort out. But they did, but you end up with a treat of a game like Odyssey versus the Bowie Association in the quarterfinals. So our next round here at 11 will be the next semis, and then we'll be back here for open finals at 1. Maybe the winner of this game will make it all the way to the open finals, and we'll see them again. Let's see how it turns out. Manic is ready. He might have actually had it. That might have actually been a timeout by Manic. I didn't see any like official gestures or anything to either stop, but it might have been an actual timeout. But either way, their D-line is getting ready to go. The Tide O-line is ready to receive. 14 points for Tide, 12 points for Manic. Frizan is ready to pull once again.
Come on, step in!
Come on, step in! The game is ready to go. Waiting for Backer. Backer to McCarty. To Backer. Tight window through there. The line is right on Backer. Kelly is open underneath, as he has been all day. The disc what happened to the frisbee? Something is stuck to the frisbee. A piece of Velcro or something? That was interesting. Not sure where that piece of debris came from, but it was on the frisbee. Kelly with the disc. Henri. No? Barking him?
Wait, what are we doing?
That was Babcock with one extra fake and Kelly was ready for it. And he threw it to Suzanne getting everybody organized. A vertical stack here. Calling Verlan out. Pushing Podorowski over. Looks back to Verlan. Goes back to Frizan. Takes it. Great side to Podorowski. Good throw. Left to Frizan. Barry on the near side of the two in the corner. Swings it to Podorowski. go to Bari. He threw him in the end zone. Great throw by Podolski.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good. He did the point. Yeah, he's fucking good. Are you
We got some issues here with some language. Some intimidation here from the Manic players toward Red Tide. This is a little bit of animosity. Manic using another timeout. Let's see. There's some chatter back and forth between these guys here. Things are getting a little testy verbally on the field right now, it looks like, between Manic and Tide. Manic is obviously pumped. They feel like they're back in this game. They are. It's 14-13. But Tide needs to, Tide's taking space here, which is good. Just kind of relax. And obviously do not allow any sort of chatter to impact your headspace here. Tide remains firmly in control. Manic has to do what they just did 2 more times. So Tide gets this opportunity, and then another one if this one fails to win the game. So the O-line gets a bunch of cracks at it. So Manic is definitely fired up. They have a feeling that this point is going to be deep to Kelly. It's got enough pace, and Kelly goes over, and that is the game. Over on, backwards just saying, you know what, we're just going to throw it from full length of the field. Kelly rips it down. Tide with the victory, 15-13. That was a treat. So, thank you to both teams. That was a great game. Super fun. And yeah, we're going to see you guys back here at 11 o'clock for the next semis. Best of luck to both of these teams the rest of the way. And thank you for tuning in. We'll see you at 11. Clear. Normally, I would want to. If I was a coach, normally I would want to just like slap Noah for taking that shot like that all on the field, because like you don't want to take a like a coin flip like play like that. You want to like work it and like get down the field, but the way this was getting so tricky, and so like, they were so fired up, and I kind of like it. Like they're so fired up to play defense. Well, take the shot, and if it doesn't work, make them play offense the entire way down the field instead of giving them the opportunity to make a play down here. So normally I don't like it, but that was a really good idea. Let's see. We got like 20 minutes? Yeah. I want to go see what's happening around the league over there.
Alright, I'm running some ads and I'll take a break. Let me know when we know the names. Yeah.
I'll make a prediction. My prediction is going to be zero strategy. See if I'm right.
Roll time.
Finding shade out here is really hard. There is none of it. Exactly. It's so bad, especially right now. As the day goes on, it gets better, but now it's brutal. And there's not one cloud in there. No. We just get the haziness from like wild cards. That's about it. Yeah, from up in Ontario. Yeah, so it's just the way the airstream is right now. Sometimes it pulls it down here, so I'll feel a little bit of that today. But yeah, no clouds. Only sun. You guys need water in your fields? You guys good? You guys are good? Cool. Thank you guys for making the trip down here.
Bridge to Max.
Go ahead, Max.
Hey, have you heard anything about Bannon?
Haven't heard anything. I'll give him a call right now.
If not, no worries at this point. Level 1 people are unreliable.
Straight to voicemail for Brandon, Max, straight to voicemail.
Alright, don't worry about it. Alright, I'll work it out.
Quad Line app.
You know where I mean, the feeling in my life. I haven't played that one. Really? You got back instead. Oh, how'd your day go? I'm sorry about that. I'm looking at you right now. What? I'm looking at you right now. You're chilling. Alright, I appreciate
Say 4 games to 11.
Check it out right now.
I'm ready. Just keep pulling harder.
Oh no, it's when that scuba ran through it, man, that shit was Eli's just started marking me at the beach. Anytime I get near the end zone, he goes, I think he's a walk favorite, like 3 years.
Really? On the coin slot attempt?
Just because the challenge is late, so I have to try.
Ah.
This feels so stupid.
It does. Just waiting after like all the sunscreen
We got our matchup. Darkwing and the Bowie Association.
Okay.
Yeah. I would assume, I don't know what color buoys are going to wear. These guys are going to wear pink. The buoys are either white or they're black, I think, are their 2 colors.
How do we spell this?
They're in the black, so they'll probably just stay black then.
How do we spell it?
Yeah, because I mean, they could wear either one with the pink here, so.
How are we spelling this again?
Huh?
How are we spelling it again?
Bowie?
Yeah.
B-U-O-Y, right? I don't know, Walker got really pissed on the live stream apparently with what you guys said. She can just do it.
We're not typing it right?
He said they're not, but I think he probably caught it when you typed it the first time when you fixed it. And he's Walker, he likes to be a, you know what?
Versus who you said?
Darkwing.
Also, everyone was
Darkwing?
loving the commentary
Really?
from the game yesterday. Just like how the entire time we were just talking about Paul and Derek.
I mean, they kept asking to each other, so like, why not?
They're just
I
like,
didn't
oh my
realize-
god, this is amazing!
I didn't realize how much that came through on the live stream, but I guess, I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we were laughing.
that's all.
And Jared just kept saying like, nice work, Tom. All right, Tom.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I mean, there was like plays where I'm like,
You can see it
I can
like
tell.
in their like
I can
faces.
tell. I was like,
Yeah.
and there was one that was a huck that someone else was in here, and I'm like, that's not to her. That's to him. Yeah, because I saw him going, I'm like, this is when Jared usually lets it go, when Paul's going. And it's like, that's definitely the Paul. It looks like it's to her, but no. Yeah, that's funny. It's so much easier.
Yeah, no, yeah.
it's
Like
so
when, like that first point where you were just like number, and like person Jared's like, ow, that's hard to do.
But it's easy when you're already.
Yeah.
So,
I know happening too.
Yeah.
It's gonna take me a little bit with these guys, but by
Yeah.
the end of the first half, I'll be good.
Yeah. You're my friend. It was very
They're so good.
And like all the things that were usually yeah. Oh, there was a lot. And like, it's nice when it's like
And you can just be like, and then you're flipping the side step and then instantly you move the zero.
Yeah, there was one where like trying to like the guy and like the girl like touched my and like no one's like, everyone just like standing there, like, what are we doing? Like,
Yeah, what happened? It happened way over there. And it's just like, they scored. They're out, but then something happened to the guys. Spike it. And then the whole team mobbed the field and they all like, had this what is going on? And Henry and Chuck and Tristan Thomas Moses were like,
Yeah.
what? Like, it was like, and it was like, there was nothing that, I mean, I'm too far away, but, you know, I talked to Dave Zopp. I don't know what to say, I'm like, I don't know what that Rosen was, I don't know what happened. Never seen it before. And like, it was pretty good up until like for an open game, it was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And like, that was like,
Alright,
it's going to be a lot of fun, I'll tell you. Really good.
second game of the day. This was their last game.
Yeah, like I was leaving, like, your game ended.
Yeah. Yeah. They were like good
Now, like, the shadows are good now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I borrow one of y'all? Sorry, I don't want to. I would love to win.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Oh, it's 11 o'clock.
Alright, real quick, spelling here. It's written small. B-O-U-Y and
Darkwing, yeah. So I put it. It's one word. It's a Darkwing the Duck from the back in the day. The cartoons. Okay. Darkwing Duck.
Who's light and who's dark?
Well, they're both technically dark, so I would categorize Darkwing as light, and Huey's as dark. Because Huey's gonna wear the black, and Darkwing's gonna stick in the pink. So neither team is really white. So I would say Darkwing is white.
You said Darkwing is light?
Yeah.
I came with Darkling, but they were very, very wrong when they said that their USAU numbers and the patch that they're wearing, because I've got half the team as a 0 on it, so.
Fun.
I'll do the best I can, but you know, straight up lie to me. There's nothing I can do.
Alright, are you ready?
Yeah.
We'll take your time there, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy Pill! GP! Claire! Dave! Maggie! And welcome back to Vacation Land. We are here on a Sunday morning. Semi-finals action in the mixed division. My name is Tom, here's videographer Max. We've got a treat for you in our 11 o'clock window here. We've got Darkwing versus the Bowie Association. Darkwing hailing from Massachusetts. Darkwing is wearing the pink. And yes, their team name is a play off of the Darkwing Duck cartoons back in the day. And we have the Bowie Association, the local team from Portland. I'll be right back. I have a question with a player. Hold on one second. You can. Do what's next. Can you just hold my back for a second? Yes. Dev. I'm going to plug this in and we'll get Max to get this up. So we are actually going to be joined in the booth for this game. A Bowie player, Dev Pitsass, is going to join us. Dev's getting the mic up here for a second.
Need a little help, yeah.
Good, Dev. Thank you for joining us.
Of course.
Awesome. So, it's unfortunate circumstances when you are here, and Darkwing takes a shot downfield too much. Because I see your arm is in a sling. What happened? You were playing yesterday.
I was playing yesterday. I dislocated my shoulder.
Actually, I remember that play. It was in our live stream game, and you came off the field, and I said that you commented that you popped it out of place, and I got killed from that injury because I did it myself and had surgery. So, as he was the vaccine for Cameron, and Cameron not there for the little short, that was Olivia Phillips with Phillips downfield. As Darkwing takes over. So my setup here in the booth, I've got the rosters here with the numbers. You know all the booths for sure. And Darkwing, we got the spray painted numbers, and they got the white match with the USC numbers right here. So we'll do the best we can for that. But really for you, the booth expertise is what we're looking for. As Darkwing goes up the line to score the fake point of the game, that is 1-0. So first of all, you dislocated your shoulder yesterday. So it's all pain. Yes, sore, but this is one that's happened a lot.
Well, I dislocated my other shoulder in high school, so it's familiar.
So you're just like trying to just like balance it out. And so that's really painful. I'm so sorry that you can't be on the field for Sunday. For you guys, coming off of a fantastic victory, honestly, and we're talking to one of Jess Johnson on the sideline here before the game started. Very contentious game, very heated game, but as it can be when you're talking about quarters and on Sunday bracket play. But how did that game go for
Yeah, it was good. It was, we were talking about friction, when we face friction, how do we persist through it. And I think we did a really good job. We were answering
With a very mid-D.
to some of the, turns with our own views, and it was actually very good. A good first game to warm us up for the day.
Absolutely.
And so, excited for this one.
Yeah, you guys played Darkroom yesterday. At the end of the day, it didn't go so well, but
Let's go,
it was a long day yesterday. So getting to play this team again was not even concerned. You didn't have that, and it's earlier in the day, so more legs. Looking forward to it being a real good one. You guys were, I was really impressed yesterday with how you guys played out. Good, well-oiled machine. You can tell you practice here a lot and really know each other on the field. It's really good. So lots of chemistry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been about 4 years that some people have been on the team, and so that gel definitely works. And with the new additions, it's been really wonderful. Good vibes in the team. So.
Would you like to take us through this offensive point for the Buoys?
Yeah, of course.
Go for it.
All right. We'll have Kate in the middle. Over to Paul, who's one of our new folks. Middlebury player. Joe, who is a main ultimate.
Everybody loves Joe. Everybody loves Joe unless he does that. Just kidding, Joe. Just kidding.
Alright, we still love him.
Yeah, Wing, let's go, Darkwing!
On the disc.
Last call, Wing!
Doing some of the
Take away those unders, bro! Take away those unders!
Guys are looking to go. Good job, Jared. Deep shot from Darkwing. And with the reception.
Here's on D with Warren and...
Nice catch. Not in.
On the line.
Right on the line here.
And...
Still not in.
And...
2-0. Okay, that's and the 15 with the assist from Darkwing. Darkwing has numbers and shapes, and one gentleman has Roman numerals on the back of his jersey.
And I see a heart over there.
There's a heart, and what's hilarious is the gentleman with the heart told me his jersey number, but his jersey number is not on the sheet. So I don't know who he is. So maybe I'll have someone fix it, but for now we're just going to go with numbers as much as we can and the names that we have for Darkwing. But regardless, I know it's hilarious when I do that. And apparently they all blamed each other when I talked to Darkwing beforehand because none of them made the jerseys for the player that is wearing them. So they made them for each other, which is a really cool team building activity, but it leads to silliness and craziness and random things like farts and Roman numerals. So, but anyway, Darkwing is up 2-0. And the Buoys are looking to maintain some of that offensive composure that we saw yesterday, and that I'm sure was there in the Odyssey game. Darkwing is a young, very athletic team, so a lot of matchups and things that Buoys are going to have to get into that vast well of experience to kind of keep up with, throw some wrinkles at them and see what they can do. So we've got Jared, Paul Reese.
Lauren Bacher.
I'm old enough to have played it against
Go!
They went to Farmington and I went to Illinois, and they kicked our butts every time. It was not even hard for them.
Take a breath!
Focus
Take a
by
breath!
Paul saying to settle it down.
Yeah,
Nice job by the Buoys. Nice job, makes it 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Joshua. I do think that this is going to be a really fun
I agree.
So, Dev, where have you played ultimate frisbee before here with the Bullies?
I played in college at a small school in Boston at Emerson.
Emerson, yes.
And then so it's been a short career.
Short career, okay. Awesome. Emerson is Division 3, right? They compete Division 3 level?
Yes, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was very fun. Learned a lot. Like actually, my college teammate is Cameron Bark.
Okay.
On here.
That's awesome.
So that is a good
He also went to
circle.
Emerson?
He did go to Emerson. He was my captain. It was great. But yeah, I came here the first year. My sister, number 4, Adele, joined her, which is very fun. Good to play with my sister.
That's awesome.
So,
It's good that you have that. A good relationship you like playing with your sibling. My brother plays Volleyball too, and I cannot stand playing with him. He's the polar opposite of how I play, and can't stand it. It's the worst. Every time he makes a yellow curse, it's like, no, please don't. But different game of dynamics. As Darkwing receives the pull here from the Blues. Darkwing Duck. Center of the field on the Blues. Ooh, is this a zone?
Mel, stay deep. Mel, stay deep.
Darkwing moving into this quickly, trying to wear the cup out. Good luck wearing his number 9 is that good luck wearing a young Vermont Ruckus player. Joe doing work on the wing, he falls, he's good. Joe rolled his ankle last year, and I was very sad because Joe's always rolling his ankle.
always injured in some way.
But he's okay. Yes! He called him out in the middle. Good job, Joe. Frank, okay. I think Frank played. Massachusetts team. Mixed nuts, I think. Maybe. I played against him. He's been a while for. Oh, is he darker? He might have been. I definitely played against him, so he's been around for a while because I'm not really fit. So, but Frank is a treat to play against. It would be really cool to play with him too. He's such a veteran. I feel like his feel is supreme.
A master of chaos is what he said.
And like there's chaos and then there's he's just kind of in the middle. Run. Nice. Frank, it's hanging. It's on. Good look, but just kind of bounced. No, caught the air, just kind of sat up there. Darkwing takes over. In the end zone, looking to get out and move down the field. So they reset their zone, Blues did.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like Frank is the deep, and you got a couple here, and a lot of people clogging up those lanes. Yeah, Darkwing was having a hard time there. The Packers at second level is not able to find any throwing lanes, so they just keep seeing it by the 14 handles, and they're going backwards. They're now in the middle of their own end zone. Without the wind to help you, eventually I feel like that's going to happen.
Hey, man, stay wide. We need to split him.
He got him. It's his own hard to maintain. Trying to look upfield. That's the throw you want to force, though. So you want to force that more chances now. Please take over.
Left side. Go.
Darkwing kind of took a second to kind of get on I'm not sure who Frank was actually playing that to. I guess it's probably Joe, but Alex is also right there already. Joe was just behind Alex. Tough, a lot of like.
Mel, great spacing.
Even if there's not,
I think Mel, you can keep placing us sideline.
You just feel like
Just
Darkwing with a tight to the guy with his heart on his shirt. And 55 forgot to catch the frisbee.
The grab wasn't there.
No.
Miles will fire one to Adele.
Joe's doing exactly what Pond told him not to. Pond is yelling at Joe to not allow this dark material in the deep space. And Joe cuts into the deep space. Pond is about to lose his mind on the sideline. Timeout by Joe, checking the stall count. So, while they take a time on the field, I'm going to read one of our sponsor messages. We're going to talk about on this bright sunny day. Impact Melanoma is one of our big sponsors of Maine Ultimate. And did you know that melanoma is the second most common form of cancer for 15 to 29-year-olds in the United States? Protect your skin, your body's largest organ, by wearing sunscreen SPF 30 or higher, seeking shade, wearing a hat, or avoiding tanning beds. Protect your skin. Melanoma is 99% curable when caught early. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Yes, the sun is our friend and our enemy when there is no shade to be found. Especially today, especially if you are a pasty Irish person like myself. The sunscreen has to be applied every 10 seconds. I'm staying in the sun, which is fine because it's better if I'm in the sun than if Max is years in the sun because it cooks. But yeah, so I mean, even though there's no shade here, it's a little bit easier to find shade in this location as opposed to so it's just a wide open, it's an old army base, I believe, so it's just like open field with no trees. I feel like it was always like 5 degrees hotter than the forecast that we do over there. It's like just baking.
We're saying that Wainwright here, the complex that we're in, the row of trees is wonderful. Especially we have our summer league, a main summer league. And the sunsets and the casting of the sun, the shadow through these trees is so nice. Definitely some relief, so lucky to have some of that.
It's so nice, and we're so grateful to the city of South Portland that they partnered with us to use this facility. It's so hard to find field space of this size to be able to host tournaments like this and like our huge lobster tournament for college in the fall. And they're really great about it, and we do everything that we can to be respectful of the fields we use and only drive cars where they say we can and park where we're supposed to, and so it's all they allow us to use it, and none of this is possible if we don't have the field space. So it's really great of them to do. Out of the timeout, these are setting up in a mostly vertical stack. Joe picking up the disc, but what do you think it might happen here? Let's try to tie this game up.
I'm thinking that Miles will go to the reset space to swing it.
Good patience by Joe. Adele almost in the end zone. Miles did work on that. He went out under, back out again, turned around.
He's one of the most athletic people that I know.
He seems to have a constant motor and very, very quick and runs forever.
Absolutely. We've had a few of our matching folks get injured from yesterday.
Oh no.
And so we're down a little bit, and so people like Miles. Super great.
That's awesome. Yeah, we definitely need to lean on them, especially if there's injuries. That ties together the two. What players are, obviously Andrew Applegate is not who's up there, he has sandals on. Who else?
We have Ian McClellan.
Ian's not here.
Our tall guy.
The tall guy.
Yes, he's out there in his button-up shirt, white shirt.
There he is. Yep, the super tall guy with the button.
Well, so that was
I knew this one was going to go.
I was
So I'm like slash middle right now, and DP doesn't have the over-the-top cross field there. But then I went on two,
and the new obviously as well, so 3 people not able to join the quest on Sunday for doing some work in these games. I mean, it happens. It's unfortunate, and we hope everybody gives up as fast as possible. That's what you have to think about.
Exactly. That would be awesome. And they're there for keeping the morale up.
Absolutely.
On a Sunday especially.
It's the second day. not all of us are spring chickens anymore. So
I gotta do this again.
Exactly.
Everything hurts.
Yeah. The world on the second day, a little bit of droning.
Yeah.
For sure.
So you need those teammates to really pick you up and like keep the focus. Like, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna our best abilities. Joshua picks up on the near sideline here. He's not wearing pink. He's wearing orange.
A different color shirt. It's a special shirt.
And no number on that one either. But his name is Kono, if you're going to go by his name on the back. So we call him Kono. Lots of space here for Darkwing. They've gone down the track of the field here pretty much on a pose.
Inside, around.
Kono's left-handed.
Hold.
No,
Oh shit.
dig around, it pops it over.
There we go!
It seems like, yeah, like the flags aren't even needed. It seems like it's affecting this more than what the flags are.
James, nothing under here.
I mean, buoys take over.
We're clear.
Westgate, and now
good bid, DP.
and yeah, good bid by the gentleman upon Rouge.
Yes, Grace! Yes!
Seems like maybe a miscommunication between the players.
Grace, go! Grace, go!
Happens sometimes. Dig deep and get it back. Takes over. It's 55. Ooh, a nice high release that had some lots of rotation to it. Hills, I think. Kono. And green bandana. On the near side, number 12.
Yeah, I can't even tell the last name.
No,
Grace, come here, go work!
This guy has pills.
Oh, yes, Grace!
Oh, Scuba! Yeah, Scuba!
Of course.
Yes!
3-2 Darkwing. They really use like the whole width of the field. Very patient, not forcing anything, waiting for those to beat 100%. So
Their handle rotation is very smooth.
very smooth.
Yeah.
And it looks easy when you just watch it, but it is not as easy as they make it look or as the Blues make it look. It's a lot of practice, and the timing of when to start moving is really important. Everybody's a different speed, obviously, and so you got to time your cuts when you need to, as far as like how fast you are and everything. It's a lot. There's a lot to the visit, but that looks really smooth by Darkwing.
I think the timing piece, you kind of totally got it. It's that's the most exciting part, is when the timing is perfect.
Exactly. Yeah. And as somebody who, when I did play at the pro level, college level too,
Let's go
has
get a break
no
here,
jumping ability, is
Lee!
not tall, is not fast. The only thing I can do is time things correctly. So, that's the only card I get to play, and I play it all the time.
Yeah. You know what? That's why Ultimate is awesome.
Yeah,
that is why it's awesome. There's
even
something for everyone.
even somebody who's not a super league talented athlete like myself, there's a role I can play on the field at a team that is not a regional caliber team, but at a team that you can play and compete.
Yeah.
So,
Have competitive
great.
teams.
Yeah, like I will never pretend to be like
I can't believe nobody
these players on the field right now, but it's just like that's like it's cool because you can play at that level, play in the league, and it's such a great game. My wife playing Ultimate, all my friends are Ultimate players. It's just like, it's just like, yeah.
They're a good bunch. It's a good bunch.
It's a good bunch for sure.
All the way around.
This is a good pull by Darkwing. Yeah. Foul or stall? I'm not sure. Something. I was wondering, I mean, Kate didn't have to do this for too long. I don't think it was a stall. Probably a foul on the goals. Yeah, for Kate saying it was a contact. I mean, big wind up from Kate, but Kate can really throw.
Really can.
Really can. One summer playing with Kate on the Sunday team.
That's awesome.
It was great. Yeah, she was one of our draft picks.
She's good. It was really wonderful to have her on the team, just in leadership position. All the motivation on the field. It's really great.
A very positive person.
Absolutely. back to Gates.
It's like just trying to organize it for the dirt. Oh, Jared's going downfield. This is not coming. Jared has never been this far from the disc in probably about a decade. But I like it though. I think there's a strategy here.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Unfortunate foul. That would have sounds like Lauren doesn't miss a throw by that much.
Yeah, right.
That Lauren's precise. So something happened to alter that.
Right. I know. I think that we need a little microphones in all of the people.
No. No.
Not for you, Joe.
No.
You don't want that?
I played for a long time. I know what's said on the field. I know what words we'd have
Hilarious.
to. We certainly couldn't bring it live. That's for sure. We'd have to have a button. Give Max more things to do. He has to like have like a bleep button on there.
I know. I just got looked over to say no, we're not doing that. Just so everyone else knows. Good response.
Even somebody, we actually speculating yesterday that like, so we don't have observers here. As a Miles just too far for Jared. Jared's kind of cuts it a little too close to, but it happens with the spacing sometimes. But it didn't quite work out. Oh,
wow, what a
that's
good
gonna
pass.
float. There's going to be a call here. Yeah. There was definitely contact. We're getting an Oscar submission for acting, which I love. As I said yesterday in one of our lives, this is my favorite part of the foul flap, and is the reenactments that happen after.
Totally, especially if the left far away.
Absolutely,
It's
yeah.
great.
And it's just like, and even from playing too, like the truth gets it's hilarious. But,
The longer we talk too.
Exactly. And so we were talking yesterday on the live stream with one of the other people who was up here. Like, it would be cool to have microphones on the observers. We thought
yeah.
if we had observers here. But then also, again, because of what things they said on the field, my answer would be no, because we don't need to hear all of the things that are said. It would be cool to hear some of the things, but that's why the observers have the hand signals, and we know what they are to kind of help the viewers, because we obviously can't hear what's going on. But definitely a foul here. It looks like they're still discussing it, but so what has happened in every one of these instances so far this weekend is it goes back to this. We could get the good old-fashioned do-over. Yep, contested foul. Here it comes, coming back. Hey, look, I can predict the future.
You should go down there.
I know, right? Yeah. No. Well, I don't know what actually happened. I just know how it's going to be resolved. So Darkwing taking, resetting here. I'm sure they want to attack the break side space. So Jared's going to want to make sure to not let that throw that was just fake happen. Nothing really stagnant here. We're going to let the handlers do work. Ah, good piece. Warren got a piece of that on the mark. No lead. Darkwing stacked his space. There's the turn. Yeah, it's easy to play defense if you know that they're only going to forward to the dunk.
Right.
Jared Cates. Back to Jared. To Paul. Apparently I talked about Jared and Paul too much yesterday. I'm going to keep talking about Jared and Paul. Deal with it.
No, I think
Oh, Jared completely just cut the Darkwing player to the ground.
Inside.
Hey, look, it's Paul. Huh, weird. And Kate.
on the line.
No front coach! No front coach! No front coach!
Bent over.
Yeah, that's a long one. 3-3. Yeah, so that the fake by Kate there, yes, like Miles was wide open, but it's also like, like as a thrower, you're gonna make that fake, and you're not intending to throw it to Miles. So you're making that fake, and you're gonna turn around and come back this way. And it's just like, but as a cutter, you're like, hey!
So true.
You did. You know, you put the ball there, do exactly the same thing. Exactly. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's happening.
Absolutely. So
you played at Emerson, and now you're here.
Yes.
I love asking local players, like, if there's like a favorite memory or a tournament or an experience or a play that like would like to talk about or like to share, like, just something like that. Come in contact with, and you want to share live on the air, you don't have to. But like it's a cool, like I just love hearing people's experiences playing the sport that we all love.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of my favorite memories, actually, when I wasn't even playing. In college, my sophomore year, I told my
You've had no luck with his injuries.
I know, I really. Something big all the time. We went to some like mixed championship with Emerson, and we won it. Ended up winning, and it was such a wonderful like. We had seniors graduating and this, and being on the sideline to just like be like so sick for the team was probably one of my most happy memories in Ultimate. I think because the reason I love playing is the spirit. I played competitive sports for a long time and always found it really difficult to keep the intensity. And so being able to laugh and joke that I can share with the girls was really wonderful in that respect.
Thanks for sharing that. That's really cool. Cyclone takes over. Looking down the field here. Joe catching up. Dan who puts it too much. A laser beam.
Looking over.
Too much sauce sometimes. Got to hang it up a little bit more. Going this, we've seen both days. If there is a breeze, it's been generally going from right to left, so it does tend to take off in that direction. Not that happened this time, but if they miss one, it's usually they miss one, miss one. Going from right to left and from left to right, they hang and they get lots of skies. The vacation land ends one off to the right. As who's picking up the disc now? Here's Kelly.
Yeah, Frank, punish! Punish! Help! Help!
Over Adele. As soon as goes down, I feel like he's not going to get up. Nice throw by Frank.
Good job. Get to the sideline. Get to the sideline.
Roger looking to put it. Oh, dear.
Mel, go, Mel, go, Mel!
Didn't match up correctly off of the turn. This might be a strange question. Does Pierce Kelly have a throw? Because we played with Mike Kelly in some of those. I mean, just very. When I saw Pierce, I was like,
oh wow!
That's what, I don't know. I try not to speculate talking to people that actually came on the live stream, but now I gotta find out.
Oh, well, when I go back down there, I'll probably let you know.
Maybe, yeah. So it looks like we have a timeout on the field, probably called by the Boos. So it is 4-3. What do you think are like some of the strengths of the Boos game so far?
Well, something that we've been really working on is getting on the sideline to bounce it off immediately. And I think that, especially in the last game, really worked. And so I think a new strength for sure.
Excellent.
But maybe I'm biased. But I think our defense works really hard with a grinding and a grinding defense.
And you have to be, especially at this level. Like defense is, you need the speed and the quickness, but you really need the effort physically and mentally. It's just like that's like the taxing part of defense. You are running, you are there to run, and it's like it is exhausting.
Yes.
That doesn't make sense. And you guys, the Boos use horizontal more often than not for offense is like a base setup. Right?
Yeah.
So I mean, lots of flexibility too, but at least from playing and coaching, it can be harder to get off the line from the horizontal setup. Without really good chemistry and knowing how you're able to clear and get this space to look the way you want it to, so you can attack in either direction. That just kind of makes sense. We always had every team that I played on the court was always get on the line.
but obviously you guys practice together play a lot. So
Yeah.
the teams I played on didn't, so that makes it harder.
Yeah.
But to have a good system of digging off the line, and that is really important because sidelines are the defender's friends. So.
Right. No, definitely. Yeah, not jamming up the jam hole, as you say.
Yes.
So,
Yep.
really trying to not do that.
Try to not do that. Yeah, it's playing in small windows, small spaces always favors the defense. So. It is 4-3 in favor of Darkwing. This has been exactly the game we were hoping for. A really close one. Maybe not you, Beth, but
I know. If only I could be out there, but I'm glad to watch.
I know, yeah. And we're definitely super happy that you wanted to come up here and commentate. It's always awesome to hear different voices, and especially current players who always need to hear. Sit up here and kind of pick your brain and talk about Ultimate. It's super fun. So that's what being up for.
Let's go win, yes,
The connection from Jared to Paul is still strong. Also,
it's probably about 20 years, right?
Into a stop, go.
We're not even what happens to high legs bent like that. I'm certainly not getting up.
And a pole.
Paul knew he didn't have. He said, Paul's like, I didn't have to do that. I didn't need to.
And right back to him for another bid.
Yep. He didn't get that one either. Now, if you ask Paul, he'll say, if I didn't make the first one, I would have made that. He's like, come on, Jared. You know how fast I am. We've played together once or twice.
Looks like he's going to sub out after 2 in a row. And that's
2 in a row.
Darkwing!
That's the,
Let's go
I've been
in!
playing a long time. That hurt. Taking a break. Darkwing has to go to full field here. I'm not sure how 27 of Darkwing is playing in the camps. It's really, but it's just like, it's hot.
It is hot.
Forward lift off. Oh, good like switches down here. Yeah, Liz and Sam looks like they're taking one side of the other. Yeah, it's like Sam staying far side and Liz is staying on the other. Yeah, and Lauren taking the deep space. Yeah. Hey, we're real cold! Cold! Casey too by Darkwing has sails over everybody. Ironically, like too hard, everyone. Darkwing's been around for a long time. You gotta slow it down, everyone. I was still playing club at that point, new to club, and we did exactly what Booze did to Darkwing to start, because when Darkwing began a long time ago, it was a bunch of male matching players who didn't want to play open or didn't make the open team and wanted to play in the next division but didn't want to actually play with female matching players. So they ignored their female matching players the entire time.
Oh no!
Which was just, and once that became known, they had some, they changed their tune. Nice catch. But they did change their tune because they had to, because everybody figured it out and they just, But he did exactly that, like a bracket like that, to kind of just like, try and shut everything down. And it worked. Kind of.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they were an interesting bunch when they started. The team's 4 different
Makes you appreciative for teams that are truly.
Yes. And they mixed, and they clearly, I'm sure the team basically remorphed themselves. And they have never been like that again, obviously.
Yeah, and this team especially. Go around, after playing with them.
Stay upright.
Some good, very good competition.
Ashley wants to go here. But no applause. Renee, you gotta go.
Yeah, which is also cool because like you have these teams and it's like they're always changing as people are moving and growing up and life decisions and everything else kind of changing. So these teams, a lot of them are they remain the same in name only, really. The actual like team identity is constantly shifting as
as they evolve and grow. And I've noticed it too, just like as the youth movement and ultimate continues throughout the country, it's like the level of the club scene is getting younger and younger and younger. Like it was an oddity to have a club team with a bunch of early 20-year-olds, like a decade ago. But now it's the norm. It's the odd, people saying that that Odyssey is an old team. They're not. They weren't used to be this that way. As Darkwing generates a turn and nice, big! Wow, what a catch! That's worthy of us almost up by the guy. That was a nice
I
big.
can't see the number.
I think it was 15.
I remember, 15. I know that yesterday I heard Sparky as the
Sparky?
nickname.
Okay.
Yes, I think that was the person. Hopefully, if
Okay.
anyone's listening.
Great catch.
Wonderful.
Unfortunate turn by the Blues, but Darkwing taking advantage right away. That makes it 5-3. Yeah, that's transition defense.
Absolutely.
Challenging.
Absolutely.
Challenging off of a turn like that. That's why, the emphasis on handles being precise is, coaching high school level, the high school kids are like, why do the hands have to be so good? I'm like, because if they turn it over, that happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's a foot race.
Exactly.
And sometimes the handlers are people like me, who are more quick and not fast. So you don't want to turn over back that way as much as you can avoid it. So.
Yeah, totally. Oh.
So do you have any friends or family who may be watching this live stream again? If you do, feel free. I mean, we're always okay with shout-outs if you want to. Absolutely.
That's funny. Well, I did, as you were standing here, as I was walking over, my brother-in-law, who's Joe Nguyen, sent it to his family, who they asked me to. So,
okay.
Hi, Patty and John, if you are here.
Awesome. So they're watching. Super
Yes,
cool.
yes. Maybe my family as well, but I'm in the Dells, so it's very,
That's awesome. Yeah, Manax, what are our viewing numbers? How many people are on the stream right now? Manax can tell us. That's okay. All right, 53. That's pretty solid. That's a good number. Yesterday we hit, I think 55 was our numbers. That's awesome. I'm super glad for all of you to be here.
Yeah.
Darkwing Cole.
Let's go, Darkwing!
Darkwing leading 5-3.
Nice.
Let's go,
Grace under! Grace under!
We're right on it.
Rachel! Comes like only under. See, Kate!
Yeah, kind of like something that's playing against Paul's kick as I get it, as I realize is
Give it go, Jared! Give it go!
Paul's defenders are
Now give us a good spot, Jared! Give you a good spot!
Big of a man here. And it's hard to get around it and get a do. So that was a tight window throw there.
Yeah.
And their voice.
Wonderful ground.
Liz you!
He believes in the big defense here because we don't want to go down 3.
Here we go, boys!
Call from the back of the stack right there. Yeah, there's the pick. Westgate called it. Good timing by the Darkwing cutter to go to that base, but $90 in the way. Darkwing knocking on the door. He's up 6-3. Yep, there's a strike. Good throw. 6-3. Favor of Darkwing. Obviously being down 3.
Here we go!
Please need to get back in this game on defense. You're going to need to generate those turns. And now some of the unfortunate errors are hurting, obviously. But, this Darkwing team is really fast.
They are.
They're really fast.
Yeah.
Kind of like a team in basketball who loves to get out in transition, as they say. It's like Darkwing really loves to get out in transition. They get a turn and they're always looking to go.
They're quick. And this is the best type of matchup, I think, for us in terms of training as well.
Absolutely.
As we look into the series at the end of the month, or in a month, I should say, this is really good.
Yes. So this is good to because you will see teams like Darkwing You will see Darkwing.
Yeah, we had a
and you will
little,
see others.
yeah, a little change of section.
Thanks for coming to vlog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think that we were down in Boston and now we're going to with Dark.
Darkwing is Massachusetts.
They are Massachusetts. That's the Wolf View with Big Wolf. Yeah, so there was a little bit of a shift.
Interesting.
Hopefully, I'm not saying that wrong.
No, it would be, it's my own not looking at USAU in the last 2 months. So it's my own like lack of knowledge here. So you are most definitely correct. You know, like if that's what had happened, because they do redo the geographic regions at times to kind of help try to balance things out and represent everybody based on where the teams are. And it probably has to do a lot with not having all the teams all of a sudden. Vermont and upstate New York has a bunch of teams as well now too, so trying to kind of like get them all together and then not force teams to have to drag it out to sections. Is what they're trying to do.
I know, and the amount of times we always joke that we go to Devon, it's like our second Wainwright field.
Second home, exactly. Darkwing Coles, going to receive is Kelly, right? Ooh! Yeah, that's a run through there. Just didn't kind of check to make sure that defender was before making that throw. To the handle back to a wing. I mean, to try back to a wing handle, but gotta take a quick peek first with Darkwing. We're gonna add another 15 with the disc. The layout grab from before. Comes down the strike, cut, goes around. 82 and a break, yep. Bummer. 7-2. Games today in bracket play at a 15. Games yesterday with a 13. And our time cap is at an hour and 40. Hour and 40 minutes. So it's 100 minute time cap. And each team, I can math, even though I haven't had all my coffee yet. And each team has 1 timeout per half and a floater to use in either half as they choose. Yeah, so yesterday we'd be going to half right now, but today it's supposed to get to 8. It is 7-3, and the buoys, you know, now it's like, yes, the pressure's there for sure, but the O-lines need to hold, and the D-lines need to generate turns.
Absolutely.
So it's like, it sounds simple, but it's not.
Yeah.
It is not.
It's definitely some execution. So,
like you said though, this is a tournament that is like a good measuring stick for where you are in your season. You know, for these teams, like in their preparation for the series, like what are some, because this is where you can practice and you can scrimmage, but this is where you get any sort of gaps in strategy or gaps in development exposed, and things to like really be like, we need to work on X, Y, and Z. And so that, I mean, that's what these tournaments are for. You know, like also getting your sanctioned games in to fit your ranking rate, of course. But like, yeah, you know, that's what these are here for. Is that Joe with his shirt over his head?
no.
Somebody's
That's
very
I
sad.
think of Miles.
That's Miles. Miles looks very sad if everyone else put his shirt over his head.
Yeah.
I'm bummed.
No, but yes, this is. I think it's a wonderful like the word exposed. It just gives a little bit of opportunity for us to work on things before we go in. I think the second day for sure are exhausted. What are the things that we can control? And looking at those for our practices leading up to.
Yeah, Jewel! Come on, Jewel! Yeah, Jewel!
Yes, Jewel! Yes, Jewel! Yes, Ashley!
Dalton gets down quickly and checks the defense. Cameron doing the work here in the stack. Forcing the Dalton. Yeah, he forced that switch though. Like completely taking the pants defender, like the guy with a cool hat, turn him around.
Hey, boys, let's go center vert, center vert, center vert!
So there's a call here.
Joel, if you want
Yeah, this person with the pants also has a better pass.
No, he's just
Good
all
outfit.
the colors. All the colors. New Powers with the grab.
Inside, around. I did!
Really go!
Darkwing definitely has the energy.
Go,
Sideline too.
Very, very vocal.
Yeah.
Good throw by Kate there, getting around.
Go, Julian! Go, Julian!
Come on, you help him.
Jerry with a little bit of get off me vibe there.
Yeah! Way to be,
Nice work. And that makes it 7-4 in favor of Darkwing. And like what you were saying before about getting ready for the series for the US teams, we have a bunch of our Canadian friends here too. You guys just played Odyssey. We had Hanik in our first game in the Open Division, and we got to interview one of their injured players at halftime, and they were commenting about how the Canadian teams love coming to this tournament, not only to play the US teams who they don't get to see as often, but because Canadian nationals are next weekend. And so they come here as a final tune-up for that, and pretty much all the Canadian teams that are here, at least in the elite side of things, in both divisions, in Open and in mixed, have qualified for Canadian nationals. So they are really good, and that's why they love this tournament. It's like, so, because their season is stacked a little bit differently with the weather up there too. So they're a little bit more, they're like ready for nationals peak, as opposed to the US teams who are a month or so behind them. So they love this because this is like, we get to play high quality teams, we don't get to see a lot, and they are like right at the end of their season.
And relatively close.
Relatively close. Yeah, I mean, the guys from Ottawa, Phoenix is from Ottawa, that's a ways. Montreal, Quebec, not so much. Ottawa is over there.
Yeah.
I guess not so much more than Montreal. I guess I'll take a try. We have 55, number 12, looks like another zone from the Buoys. Ooh,
Right on the line there.
as a receiver, I was commonly a winning handler person, and I hated when the center person came out. You got time on an island waiting to come down. Record resets, number 12. 55 here. Takes the hammer to the middle. Number 3 to 55 again. Turns down the hard shirt Popovich. Number 3's in a good spot though in the middle there. Green bandana to Hart to green bandana. Frank tries to impact the play but was a half step too slow. That is halftime. It is 8-4. Deb, would you stick around for the second half? Are you going to go back down and cheer your team on?
I think I might go back
down and cheer your team on? Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us for the first half. It was a pleasure.
Of course. It was wonderful.
And anytime you want to come back up here in the future, we would love to have you back. So thank you so much. Thank you. And we'll be back for the second half in about 5-10 minutes. Clear. Oh, now you're good. Cool. No, you're good. No, you're good. I just have to wait for him because these are always on.
Okay. Well, this is wonderful.
Thank you for doing this.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Do you need assistance being down or are you good?
I might need just
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I don't want you to get more injured.
Break the other one.
No. Yeah. Do you want me to go down first?
Sure.
Yeah. Just to make sure.
Yeah.
It's like you are plenty athletic enough to do it, but
it is very odd.
if I
know, we need to get like proper stairs.
it's like Rich has us with all these cool things. Rich, stairs, please.
How many have you done this for both? Or you did this for both?
Yep. I actually did 2 of them. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, well, I know that Joe commentated at one point. Yes.
Yep. I think last year he did one of them.
Okay.
Thank you for commenting.
I realized when I got to here, almost here, that I wasn't carrying my chair.
Yep.
Damn
I
it.
noticed.
And I realized when I got to almost turning center, I'm like, shit.
Did you leave it in the car?
Oh yeah, I'm not going to get it. There's only, I was like, if we
Go
were doing
steal a
5,
cart. There's
oh no,
one
it's
of
alright.
those.
If we were doing 5 games, I'd go back to get it. But we're only doing 3, so I'll be alright.
Go steal a cart. We got 10 minutes.
Too bad. If this game ends early, I might.
I doubt it.
But I don't. Well, I could see that.
It's 8 to 4,
I
maybe.
could see this ending early.
So it's supposed to end at what, 12:40?
It's supposed to end at 12:40 is when cap will go on. Yeah, it's not even 12 o'clock yet. It could. Just because the energy level on both teams is vastly different. And this is when we'll be able to tell within the first 2 points in the second half who is going to make it even relatively close or not. Or if he's going to get rid. So I have a feeling they're going to get rid.
Man, I wouldn't mind a little bit of
A little breeze?
breeze there.
That'd be nice.
So although my stuff isn't overheating anymore, except for the big camera, but I just shut it off at every point, and it's good.
Hey, wait, 20 more seconds, then we're going to come together.
Yeah, a little bit of a breeze. It's not humid, but it's just like the air is just not moving.
Hey, let's get armed.
Are you dropping that ball? I know you're going to drop it.
Ready to go here in a second?
What?
Good, they're huddling up, so we're gonna get going in a couple minutes. Not yet. I mean, this is what I would do if I was younger too.
I'm sorry.
You know you're the younger team. You're 8 to 4. I would be like, we're done. Huddle up, get on the line, and make them wait. Make Booties get out there faster. That's what I would do.
Man, Brandon let us down again.
He doesn't seem to be, I don't know this person, but
Haven't
don't like
met
being
him.
critical of other people, but he doesn't seem to be the most reliable chaps.
No, he was supposed to be there for the regionals, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm going off to go do some insurance job in Chicago," so he left. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm back for the weekend. I'll come and I'll fly the drone the whole weekend." And then yesterday he was like, "I can't come today," and today there was just MIA, and we just tried to call him, go straight to voicemail, so it pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a third person to deal with, so you camera, so.
It's not a big deal. It just annoys me not have to deal with people that are.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't care. If you have stuff that comes up, that's fine.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
tell us.
Life happens. Just say so. Like, I can tell.
Yesterday, whatever, like something must have happened, and you sure it was fine. But today, he's just ghosting us. Like,
No, even like,
dick.
you know, like even what happened this morning, I could tell when I got here and I was over there, and I'm like, "Where's Craig?" And Rich goes like, "I have no idea." I could tell that Rich was pissed. And like, one person I try, well, two people I try desperately not to piss off when working on any ultimate things are you and Rich. Because it's like, and because Craig just didn't show up for quite a while. And it's like, you gotta tell us. Like, life happens. We're humans. But like, you gotta say something.
And I get it, it's a pain to bring out all the food out here without being able to drive, especially day 2 because you can't drive it. But if you'd come early enough, you could have driven out.
And that's, I mean, that's that's part of the negotiation. That's part of and that's on Craig and Rich too to be like, if Craig can't drive out here, then you gotta get a cart for him or get help for him or something. But you can't just not show up.
Come on, team.
Win game on 3! 1, 2, 3, Darkwing! Hey, let's go, Wing!
We apply sunscreen after this game. A little bit yesterday, getting more because I'm going to be outside all week, so I need to make sure I don't start with a burn before we go camping all week. Yes, you are. Darkwing going this way. Darkwing going this way. No, you're going the right way. You're going the right way. I wrote it down this time, so I know.
We did it!
I'm getting better.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the second half of this mixed division semi-final matchup between Darkwing and the Bowie Association. We're here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's the Vacationland Club Ultimate Frisbee Tournament brought to you by Maine Ultimate. I'm Tom, videographer Max. We're super happy to have Dev join us for the first half, and unfortunately injured player from the Bowie Association joined us for the first half and gave us some awesome commentary on the Bowies and Ultimate Frisbee and their experience as a player and as a fan. It was awesome to have them up here with us. They have rejoined their team in the second half to help give some sideline motivation as the Bowies trail big in this game, 8-4. I see Darkwing. Darkwing pulling to start the second half. Bowie's ready to receive. And here we go. Darkwing with a nice pull going from left to right. Darkwing wearing the pink. Jared decides to catch that one off the top of the grass. Gutsy move. Kate Powers has the disc to Paul. Paul Reese to Westgate. Nice catch there by Westgate through some contact by the Darkwing defender. To Kate Powers, continues to move it to the other side of Jared, to Paul. Paul Reese. Looks at Milo and turns it down. It is left to Jared. That was cute. Neat throw. Paul to Jared. 8-5. Bowie's need a lot more of that to get back in this game as Darkwing will reset and get the O-line out there for the next point. During our halftime, an update came from Nicole Welch, one of our YCC coaches out in Denver, Colorado. The U20 boys just got underway playing against Ohio. Ohio's team named Flying Pig. They just got underway and they went up a break immediately to go up 1-0. So that game is underway out in Denver. We wish our youth players, coaches, the best of luck, as they are also in their Sunday games. The first half here between Darkwing and Bowie's can be summed up by mistakes by the Bowie Association, mistakes by their O-line, particularly, just unforced errors, but bad choices in throws, throws into traffic, forcing throws that aren't there, and Darkwing getting out in transition and using their youth and their speed to their advantage to really penalize the Bowies for every mistake that they're making. So, as much as it is, obviously the Bowies need to get multiple breaks to get the score tighter. The O-line needs to score every time without making the mistakes we saw in the first half. So some of that is to be attributed to the Darkwing pressure. Like the Darkwing defense They are right on it. They are in the hip pocket, so to speak. The Blue Handlers are having to work really hard to get some rotation. As the Blue D-line gets ready to go, Miles pulling. 55 for Darkwing. Then we have a notification here from our training center that we have a new ice cream truck here today. It's on this near side of the field across from Training Central. A Sweet Ride ice cream truck is now at Training Central selling delicious ice cream. They're going to sell a bunch of stuff today because it's hot out here. So I'm glad they're here. Take advantage. Go on over for that. If you're here. As Darkwing turns it over on the sideline here, Eggy, that's Pierce, picks it up, goes to Ella, and the swing is too far for Miles. Ella's been a little bit off with some of the throws today. Maybe a little nervous, just the execution not quite to what the standard is. How good of a player they are. Archer guy with the grab to be back around to Hills, number 50, 55. Pirates of the Green Bandana, Darkwing player, another point. Darkwing goes up now. So, in October, Maine Ultimate has hosted for years now a college tournament called Lobster Pot in conjunction with the city of South Portland, Visit Portland, and the Maine Sports Commission. We're hosting Lobster Pot on October 18th and 19th right here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. If you are a college team, college captain, college team organizer watching, watching us on the YouTube stream, or a family member who knows that your son or daughter is interested in playing in that tournament here in October, the cost is $600 per team. 2 days of Ultimate with line fields, training trainers, discounted hotels, food trucks. Training Central will be here with activities and games and things in a player lounge. A live stream will be here as well with at least one live stream field. And obviously we'll have our shuttle crew shuttling players and fans from the parking lot and from behind us throughout the complex because there's a ton of fields and things to get to and moving around. So it's a great experience. There's a ton of players and teams who come from all around the eastern half of the United States. If you would like to send a team, please send an email to rich@maineultimate.org. Back here, it is mixed semifinal matchup between Darkwing and the Bowie Association. Darkwing wearing the pink and the Bowies wearing the black. Darkwing ready to pull. And the Bowies ready to receive with their O-line with a couple of substitutions. Sam Munson and Joe Newland join this O-line. Julian, Jared Paul, and Kate Powers. Rachel Westgate also on the line. Good pull by Darkwing. Jared in the middle of his end zone. Over to Kate with the disc. Kate Powers up to Julian. Julian looking. Joe with an out cut. Julian's going to reset to Kate Powers with a great set of cuts to get open. Kate looking to go deep. Someone should have been going for Kate when they got the disc in that position. Swings it across to Jared. John Darrow looking down the field. Turns down Rachel Westgate to Kate Powers. To Pierce. Pierce going to continue to Jared. Jared looking to go deep here, but no one's moving. Paul comes under and doesn't get it because it's too many people in the way. Kate Powers to Jared. Jared Johnder, look at Paul again, because the defender's right there. Rachel Westgate with a good undercut to Joe Newland. Careful with all that traffic to Jared. Jared again with a hammer to Paul. Paul's there. Been there, done that to Paul Reese, and I'm tired. Going off the field. 9-6 in favor of Darkwing. Good offensive work though. Offensive points by the Bowies. A very strong moves down the field. So nice work. Again, more of that necessary to continue beating this game.
That's actually so cool.
Claire! Sage! Maggie! Grace! QP! Pels! especially you'll see on the line here that the quickness and the speed that the Starkman team plays with is exceptional. I mean, they work really well together. You can tell that they practice quite a bit together. The Starkman O-line is really crisp. They use their spacing really well. They're very spread out, and that's really important too. It's so hard at times playing Ultimate to not get like clustered or to get kind of too close together, because it's important to make your cut into the open space to clear back to where you're supposed to go to be out of the way, but then to fill the space that person came from, because otherwise you cut from the further downfield and then you clear closer to the disc. If all you do is that and you don't fill downfield from there, the amount of field you're playing just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Starkman's doing a really good job of utilizing that space. They're getting big yards with their unders, so that means they're setting up their cuts going out, and then coming back under again, getting 15, 20-yard chunks of yardage as opposed to 5 or 10. The pull goes up from the buoys. Starkman picks up about midfield. Number 12 to Green Bandana. Bandana, so it sounds like Cameron with a good bid there from the buoys.
Please, come closer.
Hart, the Jersey player with the disc here, good fakes, high stall count, going to the end zone. And Green Bandana has up the days, up over the mile. It's 10-6. One close throw there on the side there to Hart Jersey that Cameron was right there on. Cameron Clark was real close. But ultimately, Starkman's matchups, some of their matchups are really difficult to contend with. Green Bandana in particular is tough person to match up with, and it seems like they can get whatever they want, whether it's going away from the disc, coming toward the disc, but a very talented player. Makes it, I have it at 10-6. The winner of this game goes to the finals. The finals will, unfortunately for us in the live stream and for our viewers at home, will also be at 1 p.m. So the mixed finals and the open finals are happening at the same time. We're going to take a quick look at our bracket on the next side to see who the potential opponents are. It is, so the winner of this game will play in the final against the winner of Zero Strategy and Bigger. The game that is going on the field directly to our right.
Yo, we should sit down live TV.
So past where the buoys are. The Starkman sideline is commenting on something that they just quote did to me on live TV. What they don't realize
This guy's gonna get a fucking
is that A, they're not on camera on the sideline yet, and B, the microphones are so directional that they can't actually hear what they're saying. So, which apparently is a good thing, because they were super embarrassed. As Cape Powers gathered in that throw from Jared that was going about 240 miles an hour. As Cape Powers goes up, too much for Westgate. Westgate with a good bid, but Breeze with another unfortunate turnover here. Pono is picking up the disc, the only Darkman member in an orange shirt. Does that mean that Pono is like head? Is that what that means? Or class, I don't know. Some other position that he gets the orange shirt. A pick has been called.
Hey, Jared, take that around, space. Julian, no, fine, Jared, get you around.
Downfield. Picks are legal in basketball, but not legal here on the Ultimate Frisbee field as he swings to number 80, I believe. Up the field to number 4. That was number 30, I apologize. I was on Darkman. It's Ethan. Silly. Back to Konai.
Yes, corner. Let's work, Sam.
Up to 99. Are they in bounds? They are, and they're right on the goal line.
Good, Munson.
And go with the disc. Number 99 looking for help, and eventually finds the opening. Beat Paul to the spot, and that's another point for Darkman as it is 11. So take a second as everybody's getting all set up for one more sponsor message. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner and was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunato Muller. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly, inclusive sport for everyone. With a mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future, Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. Yeah, they supply us with one of their electric trucks over there at Turner Central, supplying us with some battery power to help keep things charged and moving along for us. We greatly appreciate them. If you have any of those kind of needs for us, needs for you or your business in the local community, feel free to reach out to them. As a sponsor of Maine Ultimate, we appreciate everything that they do for us. We have a timeout on the field. The Buoys are trying to regroup and refocus and figure out what the rest of this game is going to look like from our perspective. We are down 5 points, and we have about 23 minutes until the cap's going to go. So this is the point of the day where you really lean on your leadership. You want to put up a battle here. You can also decide that this is the time where you're going to work on some things. You want to work on as a team. So there's a couple ways they can go this mountain here down 11-6. It's a really hard one to climb. So that's their discussions that are going to be going on in the huddles there as they try to get their way back into this game. And Darkwing, the message is do not take your foot off the gas pedal. Put this game away, give yourselves as much time as possible to recharge and rest before the finals. That again will be against either Zero Strategy or Big Red. The Buoys ready to receive the disc, wearing the black jerseys. And Darkwing ready to pull, almost ready to pull, wearing pink, homemade, spray painted, hilarious jerseys. Some have numbers, some have most have nicknames, most have words that rhyme with duck, some of which I am not allowed to say. You might have picked up on some of those on the live feed, but I certainly don't know what they are. But yeah, it's a super fun thing to do as a team building activity. We used to do that for some of the teams too. We wouldn't write anything inappropriate on, but getting together and tie-dyeing t-shirts to wear during tournaments. Something fun to do. Darkwing is ready to pull. Here's the ball going up. It's coming down. It's got a lot of rotation and a lot of velocity on it. Jared lets it take a hop. And he goes to skate powers to start. Vertical stack from the Buoys as he goes to Cameron up over the putter, over everybody, and then there's Paul. Hey Paul, he goes down the field to Joe. Joe's running like crazy. He goes to Cameron. Cameron looking for some help. Resets to Kate. Kate looks off the corner from Lauren because there was a defender. Nice throw from Kate. Well done.
Yes, Buoys!
Nice job by the Buoys. Great point. I could be incorrect, but I believe when Dev was up here, Dev said that player. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. If I'm wrong, I deeply apologize. I'm not wearing the same number that I have on my shirt. If they're wearing 71, don't have 71 on my roster. But I believe that was Liz. Sorry, I believe that was Liz. But great play by the Buoys. Good job by Paul following the play. It was 11-7. Yeah, that just kind of hung up in the air from Cameron. It went over the intended receiver and then over Joe. And then Paul just kind of comes in and cleans up the mess. Well done by them. It's the Darkwing team. It's ready to receive here. Up by 4. There's very little of a breeze here. You can see the flags kind of moving, but the parts of the flag there, they have to, like, the way the flag is shaped, it has to be over one way or the other. So, like, they're not really moving that much. The air is kind of stagnant. It's definitely getting warm. They got a cloud here in the sky. It's great. We're ready for ultimate. In this next semi-final game, Frank Wang ready to pull for the Buoys. Buoy Association, and Darkwing in the pink ready to receive. Darkwing sideline has been extremely loud this entire game, which is great. That sideline is very loud.
Let's go, Darkwing!
You get tired as the day goes on. Let's go, Darkwing! The sideline energy really helps pick you up and gives you that extra piece of energy that you need to be at your peak as Darkwing catches the full number 12 to 55 here in the middle. And it looks like a zone from the Buoys. 55 to 12, up the field to 36, back to 12 again. They're doing work to the middle of Green Bandana, and a quick hammer out to the near side. It's 82 with the disc.
Maggie, all the way.
82 looks off Green Bandana, goes back to 12, who's swinging to 55, and continues to swing it. Now, I would like that 30 to be wider than that, to really make the cup go sideline to sideline. No reason to be closer without the win, but that sideline makes it up as they 55 skips the middle and goes out to 12. Goes in the middle, great pop to 36, good patience. Back to 12, who goes back to the middle to 30, over to 55, middle of the field, fakes a hammer, fakes the other forehand and goes backhand. It's 86 again on the far side. Whoa, that was looking like a blade, but it's actually a hammer. It's short, and Cameron says, yes please, I will knock that away. That is the throw the zone defense wants you to make, because it's a coin flip. And coin flips that's what the zone defense wants to do, and Cameron was right there. Like, that is not a throw to make at that point in the stall count. Stall man, go ahead. Anything like that? No thank you. Frank, going deep, looking for Alex. Alex is moving. Good position by the Darkwing defender.
That's class right there.
Set back up in the zone. Buoys do. And Darkwing gets back to work. 55 coming half the field back to the center of the 30, through the middle to the Green Bandana 55. They're moving quick.
Yeah, Cam, pitch in, Cam.
30
Yeah, now right shoulder, right shoulder.
Far sideline.
Right shoulder, upfield, Cam, cross him.
Spot in the zone. And this particular back
Sage, not to the middle. Sage, my boy.
Sage,
hit the sideline. Yes,
ma'am. 30 with the disc now. This is looking a little better as Darkwing kind of...
Cam, drop to the middle, Cam. Yes, Cam.
One of the handlers kind of scared them alone.
Drop middle, Cam. Drop middle, Cam. Middle, Cam. Middle, Cam. Middle, Cam.
A little impatient here.
Out of your way, out of your way. Yes,
Cam.
Cam.
They're content to just run this cup down. They want to do some throws like that. This one works. It's 82. 82 going to take the shot. Nice pace on that throw. They're looking, high stall count, there's a foul called, coming on 0. So no contested on the foul there. They're looking for help, and they take the reset. 36 moves it quickly to 55. They're trying to assemble to revert as we get a hammer to the far side. There's no Buoys over there. Number 30 with the reception. It's 12 to 7, Darkwing. You gotta throw like that, and you get down here. That's one of my favorite things to do as a thrower. It's like, why would I try to throw it on the half of the field where everybody is? One of my people can just go to the break side where there's no one, and I'll just throw a hammer to it. Using the whole field. This Darkwing, good job on offense. The Buoys trying to generate a turn with that zone defense, just trying to disrupt rhythm and realizing that these matchups that Darkwing presents, top to bottom of the line, they're hard to keep up with. And the zone definitely takes the speed element of the team and almost, sometimes you need to completely remove the speed advantage that a team has if you put a zone on the field, because suddenly it's not a foot race anymore. Like you're guarding just an area of the field instead of guarding a specific person. But Darkwing showing the patience and having the throws to make it work as they go up 12 to 7 in the semifinal game. The losers of this game would play for, I believe they would both, that the loser of this game and the loser of the Big League Zero Strategy game would play for third place, I believe, at 1 o'clock. Again, you know, there's no like prize money or anything. You're talking about, you know, just overall success. You're talking about, you know, pride of coming in third versus fourth or fifth, and like, you know, and also just your point difference of how you play against all these teams impacts the seeding that you have on the team. When it comes to that's a big reason for the algorithms have some impact about who you've played, who you've lost to, and by how.
Oh yeah,
Leonard! Jared receives to Kate Towers. Towers clears. Ricky Westgate sets up a great cut. Comes back to it. No options for Westgate at the moment, though. Paul coming back. Paul Reese. Good dig here by the Darkwing defender. Whoops, that took an angle that Paul was not prepared for. And he knows it. Turn over by the buoys. Paul wanted that to stay flat and not take the action. Turn quick bid here by Kate Towers. 15 has the disc to the Darkwing. Do it. He's going into the little quick picture on the back of his gear. He's like an alien or something. That goes to no one.
Yes, Liz!
Junior without any sort of eye contact or anything from the stats. So just a completely blind throw by the Darkwing player. Unforced error that he needs to capitalize on. As Paul Reese goes first, good defense by the Darkwing player. He's really shuts Paul Reese down. Westgate comes under. Looking for a big backhand that's going to float. But a good read here by the Boone players. Yes, the Darkwing players, all three of them really read that backhand really well, and they put themselves what looked like a spot. They were like, where are they going? But they all went right to where it was coming down. And the Darkwing defender, number 99, comes on.
Who's going deep? Who's going deep?
Good defensive play. It wasn't even there when they were covering. They came back when they saw the hut go up. And made a good play here. 15 has to this on the far side. Looking for 99. Long-gal again. And a drop by Darkwing. Tough catch, but one that the Darkwing cutter will say they gotta have. It's number 1. There's a number. It's on the front though. As Sam Munson's going to throw a backhand to Westgate. Stays with it. Good defense there by the Darkwing defender. That backhand, I'm sure we had an earpiece for Sam Munson to say Sam didn't want that on the pylon. Sam wanted that to come back into the field a little bit more. When it's coming back like that on the pylon, the offensive player has to catch the disc in bounds, obviously. The defending player can run out of bounds and smack it or whatever. Like, they can touch the disc no matter where it is. So it leads to an offensive player having to stop and wait, and the defensive player being able to just attack. Good mark here. High stall count. And a turn by Jared. Down with a good mark and good overall defense by the Boonies, shutting everything down. No options for the Darkwing thrower there. And basically threw a laser into the ground. Jared takes over, looking at Westgate. No, looking at, I'm sorry, Liz. And the Boonies continuing to fight here. 12-8. It certainly by no means is time for Darkwing to panic at all. But the fact of the matter is that every time a point like that is squandered by Darkwing is another step of momentum that shifts to the Bowie side of things. And this is one of those where it's still 4 points, it's still a lot, but that type of a lead can disappear quickly. That was something that we were talking about with one of the players who was up here on our live feed yesterday. Now I don't remember which player it was. They were saying that like, a 4-point lead was really deceiving. Maybe it was Seth and Big Rig who was talking about that. About how feel safe, and then you blink your eyes and it's gone. And it's like, so it's like it really, you know, it is not panic time, but it is also, you know, the execution needs to get back to where it was before it gets out of hand. That's it. 12-8 is the score. Still in control. He's very nervous, like as of like last tournament, right? Need a break here. It's like Adele is going to pull.
He was cuddling with me last night.
For the Buoys.
It was nice.
Larkin ready to receive. Orange duck is on the field. And about the pink duck.
Oh, you too.
There we go. Full coming down. Like number 3, number 55. Clear out to the far side. They got green bandana here all by themselves. They're going. I'm surprised that this Darkwing coverage didn't continue. Number 29. There's no one back.
I'll keep tabs on it.
Good cut back to number 55. Goes break to green bandana.
Yeah, Miles! 25, 5.
Miles with the matchup on green bandana here as they go back to the middle of the field.
Let's go, Wing. Let's go, Wing.
55. Patience here. Oh, behind, but Orange Duck with the catch, and Orange Duck is in. Well, that was an interesting throw. It's like as they just threw down the center, everybody just kind of ran away from it. And ended up in the hands of Darkwing. 13-8 is the score. Again, on Sunday we're playing games to 15. So, still going to be rock and rolling here. We got about 7 minutes until cap time goes off. The Darkwing firmly in control and can smell the finals against the winner of the Big Rig and Zero strategy game that is happening 1 field down from us. Let's see. I have no updates yet from Nicole Welch out in Denver. I know one of their games got underway a little bit ago. We'll see what happens the rest of this game. And yeah, we'll have one more game for you on the live stream at 1 o'clock. And you'll have the open times. As I'm looking at the game down, while this game is taking their time starting up out of the point, Big Rig just scored a point. They must be getting close to the end of their game as well.
That's way pretty smart.
Big Rig scored a point. I know. I'm trying to see what's happening. Back here, the Blues are ready. Blues are ready to receive. Darkwing pulling. A big pull here from Darkwing. Going in bounds about midway and ends on Jared waits for 27 from Darkwing, getting down real fast. As his 35 kick powers. He also told me that this could be like 2 or 3 different numbers on the chart. But great effort. 27 takes over the great speed downfield, but set up by the pole, a high release over the top. Jared's like, yeah, whatever. What am I gonna do? Darkwing scores 14-8. Darkwing is ready for the finals. So the game that was played yesterday between these two yesterday in pool play. No, sorry, crossovers. Was 13-6 in favor of Darkwing. So this game being 14-8, we'll see what the final score turns out to be. Definitely a move in the right direction for the Buoys. However, they will also tell you that there's specific things that Darkwing is doing that the Buoys need to work on between now and when the series happens. We're going to need to try and figure out to have a plan for whether it's a strategy adjustment or personnel adjustment. Because they will see Darkwing again in the season, they will also see teams like that. Later on in the season. So, when they have consistent results like this, there is something that they do that is viable for me. That really would not do it so they will try to make the adjustments.
Oh, I gotta stop. Because like if I thank you,
Practices and in their strategies.
then I gotta score.
Oh, you wanted this
Teammates, D-line, ready to rock and roll. Bowie, O-line. Up to the task, we'll find out.
Get the ball back!
You know when you're in like a shower and you have
The ball back!
14 to 8. The Duckman sideline never stops.
Oh yeah, Adrian!
As here we go.
Let's
Ball
go,
goes
man.
up from Darkwing. Jared John Drew sees the pull again, getting down there quick as the Darkwing players. As the Darkwing tries to push up the field.
Inside! Inside around!
Up to Cameron.
Inside!
Miles is moving.
Around!
Cameron has no options. Takes the throw to Julian, back to Jared. Jared to Miles. Oh, that's unfortunate. A great run through G by Darkwing number 1. Miles again, visibly slowing down as the throw came in. Must continue. Legs are tired, but gotta run through it as that defender's coming in hot. Darkwing takes over, looking for a reset. Something, got nothing. Eventually, number 8 fills the space. Immediately comes to the inside. 36. Number 1, great cut. Miles fell over.
Onside!
Coming under is the Darkwing cutter 82, and he's open, but they choose to swing instead to 1. To heart shapes. Player back to 1. They play catch. He's looking for something specific. He wants the stack to be closer. Why would you want it closer? I don't know, but there we go. Stay, number 36. On the far side of the field, back to Hart. Hart goes inside, it's 86 again, back to 36. Up the field, or sorry, 82 then, 82. Cameron on the mark here, need a big one. Goes around, it's going to come down. 2 Harts on the throw. Good job by the Buoys.
Good hustle, Liz. Use those youth
They're
legs.
getting guys in the long game, a lot of long points. Kate to Cameron, who's got legs left to score another point. Cameron looking to go. He's got Kate. Great setup on that cut by Powers. Powers up the field. It's Liz. Liz goes with the Lauren. It's going to float. Lauren with the mid. Not enough. Oh, great effort.
Deep breath in. Deep breath.
Great effort by the Buoys. Falcons like, oh, we gotta go the whole field. They take their time going back to the... Oh, we're getting an injury here.
Deep pipe.
Heart-shaped jersey on Darkwing needs a break.
Last time I told you, you ruined my throw.
Let's go, Buoys!
Now Darkwing will walk back to the distance. They're going to walk it up to the goal line.
Get the dumb down. Get goal is Linky.
Yeah, Miles!
Well, looks like, and Cap's probably going to go off during this point. So, Darkwing to 36. And downfield goes back in. Number 1. Looking deep. Is Miles up to the top. Miles kind of felt like he had to attack that one as they go up the field. In the end zone. And that is the game. Darkwing 15, the Bowie Association 8. Darkwing punches their ticket to the mixed finals against the winner of Big Rig and Zero Strategy, which is still going on in the field next to us. So, we'll see you back here at 1 o'clock for the Open Finals. Teams to be announced. So their games are still going on as well. We'll see you here then. This was a really fun game. Thank you again to Dev for joining us up here in the broadcast tower. And have a good rest of your day, everyone. We hope to see you back here at 1 o'clock for the Open Finals. I gotta run over and see how I can. Very curious. With you?
We'll be back. I'm going to get some food.
That's insane. Sure.
Hey, everyone, let's move now and then we can start the left.
Look at that! Look at that!
Go.
Artie, you're about to get cut.
Hey, I'll watch the screen.
But you play defense, and I don't do that.
Oh, get him, go!
Did you hear Adrian yell at me in the end zone, Seth? There were 3 dumps, and I yelled, I'm not throwing it till it counts.
I know, I'm like, okay. I bet you still have the play.
I was. Lily was going to get over it.
Yeah, I was literally like, I trust him to get a reset.
I'm up. Oh, I should probably grab it.
I'm gonna look at the
I couldn't see anyone. I didn't know anyone's name. I said down.
I got the snacks, I got the snacks.
I'm trying to be far enough away where I'm not adding. I'm throwing my body away from you. Careful, I think this might be a little bit. How is your head feeling? I'm going to need you to tell me you are playing the last game. Like 2 minutes before the game is fine. I'm going to walk over. Really good job, everyone. Let's go. Hit some more buttons.
Oh!
God damn.
No idea what's going on.
But is a sleeve like an arm bag, you know? Well, sleeve's kind of got But I feel like it's a whole body. Like my whole body is conditionally. What's that? Yes. Because right now your whole body is in sock. So it'd be like my whole body. But it's might as well be.
I would just say it's closer to considered a plain bed if your foot was not attached. I don't.
No, I think if the foot's not attached, it's 100%.
Yeah,
But
I don't disagree, but at the same time, I also think that there is a clear delineation between a foot and the rest of your body.
Yeah, I bet you were in because you were
What do you call?
How about John Clark? Get a generational stat. That guy's all about stat.
This guy knows.
Okay, well, what about a golf? My putback actually is holding more than my putback. It's holding more than right. You're saying
what? I always felt like it was just outmatched and everything. He lost it. Honestly, more than like almost any of the
Oh, foot stall.
I'm not necessarily
Yep, it's Dave.
consider that the item that it is
Nice. Yes. That was like 4.
whatever-ish. Whatever.
Anyone want in on a shack? What do you know about Dave, innit? What do you know about Dave? You already know.
Man will get back in the face by me, not my friend. Back in the face by me and me. Man talk tough, you see. Hit him with a left, right, left, right, left, right, right. One jab, then I thought in me. Come like jump from PPA. Come back to the right,
You got 7 minutes, boys. Man, I got that swag.
Your first one, that Mike was getting no coyote. Always.
Alright, hey, boys, listen up.
Sidelines, we're going to see how that dominator don't want to let them do, hit those unders, like their dominator, and then just run the disc, so catch it down. Okay, so just do this, like a few lines off, like you're gonna beat the shorties, and you want them to do like heavy. You got a little bit of bird. Apparently, mannequin is O-line, do you remember?
Yeah, I'll be request the outside climb the ladder. We'll bring it over. Oh, Max got it on the radio? Okay.
Being hired is you, right? You against you. O-Dog's right there.
Ah, it's supposed to be sunshine now. Oh well. We'll go. We'll deal.
We're on offense.
P-H-S! 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 P-H-S!
Let's go.
Finish on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Brandon Dark. George Dark. Owen Dark. Owen Dark. Oh!
Alright, what's the names here? Phoenix.
Refill your water if you're
And
not
Scoop.
on right now.
And I lost my water bottle.
If you're not on right now.
Exact same game we had first game of the tournament.
Someone toss me a ball.
So we have P-H-O-E-N-I-X. And Scoop. S-C-O-P. Yep. Phoenix is in red, so
Swag
they're
when I'm
dark.
surfing. I'm swagging when I'm surfing.
And Scoop's in the white.
Yeah.
Watch out!
Alright, so do a lot of this will be just like the first game because these guys still don't have any numbers on the shirt. So frustrating. Alright, good to go.
Saw that yesterday, right?
That's not what I do.
Are you ready?
Yep.
So,
3, 2, 1.
That's our coach.
And welcome to vacation.
Hey, Ross, calm down, okay? Calm down. Don't like that calm.
Ross, calm down.
Welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in
go,
South
Red.
Portland,
Let's go, Red.
Maine. My name is Tom, here with videographer Matt. We are just getting underway here. The 1 p.m. time slot is the open final here at Vacation Land, club level, Ultimate Frisbee Tournament. We've got Phoenix in the red. This is the third time on the string for these guys. Phoenix in the red and Scoop in the white as Phoenix immediately goes down the field. He's inbounds. It was Keller, number 9, to number 16, Ziegler. 1-0 Phoenix. So this is a rematch of the very first game on our stream on Saturday. Great look by Keller, great cut by Ziegler. Both of these teams have been winning this is our first matchup. Our first matchup ended up 13-11 in favor of Scoop. The first game yesterday. Phoenix coming down from Ottawa, Canada. Scoop based out of Boston, Massachusetts. So, open finals. All of them on marbles. These two teams, obviously, high-powered, really talented. It's a neat, you can play on this happening, but kind of cool to see the first game of the tournament. Yeah, it's at the track. And the last game of the tournament, the same two teams. Seeing how they, even in the flow of one tournament, you grow, you learn, you develop, you fine-tune your strategy, and it'll be interesting to see how this game goes compared to the first game that we saw. No surprise, here Scoop's jerseys did not allow overnight, so I still have very little data, basically none, to go on as far as Scoop's names and numbers. So I apologize to the Scoop fans who are watching. I'm doing the best I can, but I have very little to go on as far as Scoop maybe goes. And Phoenix with a pole, and that's directly into the irrigation ditch. That has no chance. Oh my God!
It's coming back.
Not going there. Mike Lee has a mark of where it went out of the down. There's a win.
Hey Mike, you know your name.
Mike Lee knows a mark of where. I do know Mike Lee's name. As I said earlier in the day, Mike probably doesn't know this, but
That doesn't usually do that.
played a long time and played in Spawn on the Spawn team that was based out of New Brunswick, Canada.
Yeah, Cam! Come on, Cam!
Scoop looking up the field.
No line.
Near side. Continuing up line real quick, and it looks like A number 83 peeled off his defender to try and take that play away and left his defender wide open. Scoop quickly down the field to tie it at 1. Both our lines easily down the field here. Start this open finals.
I mean, there might be a after page.
Well, we have this game on the here. Down 1-2 from us. The mixed division finals are going on between Big Rig and Darkwing.
Hey guys.
Big Rig scoring, what some would say is upset over Zero Strategy. But Big Rig, obviously, very, very talented team, and just kind of didn't have their A game yesterday, but really took it to Zero Strategy in their semis, and they earned the right to play Darkwing in the finals. We just had the other next semi game, I think, round before this one. We had Blue Association lose to Darkwing, 15-8. Here now, the Phoenix offense ready to receive. Scoop and pull. Here they go. Pulls coming in, coming down right about the goal line, far side of the field. In the center here, it's Moore to Lee.
Inside!
Lee up the line to Hill. Hill looking deep, decides against it.
Around.
Out as Hill looks back to Moore.
No flat.
Moore, Hill goes after the swing.
Go to work,
Turns it down
Dean!
from
Go to
Dangler,
work!
turns it down to Dangler, looks at 13. Back to Maury. Goes to Diggler on the far side. Sliding catch. Up the line to Keller. Keller stays with it. Hills in the deep space. Keller turns it down and looks back to reset. We're going to have Maury.
That's Chris, still you, Chris.
Good defense by the Scoop defenders. Keller has to huck it down without a high stall. Everybody's involved, and someone comes down with it. It's Hill, and a foul is called by a Scoop player. And the Scoop player laying on the ground says, no, I was unable to catch the disc because things hit things, and I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm going to call foul. Yeah, the Phoenix player down below is like, yeah, that sounds about right. Nailed it from the broadcast tower. Yes! As now we get the reenactment phase of the call. So, as they debate this, I mean, that was a very high stall count. I mean, Keller was just basically just throwing it up there to see what happens. The wind is picking up a little bit, especially it's going from right to left. So throwing into the wind that way kind of hangs them in the air. Looks like they took back the foul call. The disc was over his head, he had no play on it. So Hill with the reception for the score for Phoenix. Makes it 2-1 in favor of the boys from Ottawa. Final game of the day here. The way the tournament directors have scheduled this game, or this tournament on Sunday, I apologize. The way they scheduled this tournament on Sunday, everyone is still playing. Lots of time, the way schedules are set up on Sunday in bracket play, by the time the finals happen, it's like lots of people leaving, and there's constantly like teams walking past, and they kind of gather at the finals fields and watch the finals happening. But everybody's still playing their games, regardless of what bracket they're in or what division they're in. This 1 o'clock round is, I believe it's the last round of the day, that everybody's playing all at once. So there is no like staggered end to the day. There is a 3 o'clock. There is 3 o'clock. Max is saying that there is a 3 o'clock.
Not streamed.
It's not streamed, but it is 3 o'clock. Max is saying that there is a 3 o'clock game. We won't be on the live stream. I didn't see it on their schedule, but that's the schedule's constantly under construction over there. As Ottawa, Phoenix pull, Scoop receives. Up the field goes Scoop to the middle.
Up!
Oh,
come on, Phoenix! Use it, Phoenix!
Take your time from number 30. As Phoenix takes their time setting up here. 15 is coming to pick up the disc. Goebel's got it. He's looking deep for a
Nice
deep
rip, Tails!
Nice
shot. Yeah, Phoenix!
I understand how you let Adibi get loose back there. You know that's where he's trying to go. But Scoop allowed it to happen, and that puts them up 3-1. While Phoenix celebrates, and the sun comes out. Wind is picking up, but did you know that melanoma is the second most common form of cancer for 15 to 29-year-olds in the United States? Protect your skin, your body's largest organ, by wearing sunscreen SPF 30, or in my case SPF 2000, or seeking shade, wearing a hat, and avoiding tanning beds. Check your skin. Melanoma is 99% curable when caught early. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Impact Melanoma is a sponsor of ours, Maine Ultimate. They provide us with sunshades. You see one across the field. We usually have had more over time. They've been kind of like breaking down as we go, but there's one over there. They also have provided us with sunscreen over at Training Central for fans and players. We really thank them for all the things they provide us and for continuing to support Maine Ultimate. Impact Illinois, an awesome organization. We're doing our best to keep ourselves sun safe with pop-ups and shade, and the teams bring their own. And although I say we're doing our best, I did not do my best. I was supposed to apply sunscreen immediately in this game, and I failed to do so. I'm sure my wife will be very mad at me when I get home. Phoenix ready to pull. It looks like number 15. The Goebel's going to pull. Scoop ready to receive. Phoenix leading 3-1.
Hey, split!
Wearing
split,
the red,
split,
and
split.
Scoop wearing the
Homer,
white
Homer,
and
home.
light blue.
Hey, Taylor, your last, Taylor, your last.
Scoop coming to the near side here, number 30 with the disc, marked by
Nice. That's where Mark go. Mark go. Mark power. Power.
Line
Power.
here for Scoop, continuing up the line.
Power.
Phoenix trying to catch up with
JD, Nora.
Goes around to the far side of the field, puts himself nearly in the end zone on the goal line, taps it in, and goes to 30 for the score. Scoop really quickly down the field there with the handler action that we saw them do the entire first game against Phoenix. Was the major driving force behind their victory against Phoenix. The first game of the day on Saturday. The handlers are so quick and so decisive that they quickly put Phoenix defenders in a chase position behind them, and then they just roll the defense up kind of like you roll up a rug. So they roll and everybody's out of position. And that makes it 3-2 in favor of Phoenix. It's been a great day of Ultimates. Lots of great games, lots of great layouts. These two teams have earned the right from their own victories to be here in the finals. I know that some of the games we're not necessarily watching apart. Yes, they are both here. I'm looking to put forth the victory. I know, just like what we had said earlier when we talked to the Miami player, George, that training teams such as Phoenix use this as a tune-up before Canadian Nationals. Regardless of the outcome here, we would call it the best of luck at that tournament. A little bit different space as far as the season development goes. Super good game here is Keller on the near side. Goes back to Mooring. Good defense here by Scoop down the field, denying Hill. Lee's also cut off. Mooring's at a high stall, goes across the hill and it goes over his head. Good bid by Diggler, but it comes down. And Scoop looking to take a break here. Not a break as in time off, but a break as in a break points. In the middle of the field. A fake from 80 back to the other Scoop handler. Good defense here by Phoenix. 14, that's Tremblay La Rochelle. 80 with the disc, guarded by Lee. A stumble there by the deep defender. And a drop by Scoop. And Scoop handler saying, it's my bad, I stumbled, I should have done the guy to be there for you. Mooring picks up. Keller looks like he wants to run. I have a feeling Keller always wants to run. As Mooring gets a high stall count himself, Keller comes under. Lots of Phoenix players close to the disc. They need to get themselves back down the field as it goes over. That's Tremblay La Rochelle. We're going up to Keller. Good bid. Did he come up with it? There's a call. Contact. Good layout from both defenders. High effort play. They are sending it back, so a foul by the Phoenix player Keller, contested by the Scoop defender. Good spirit, sending it back. Moving on. Coming in on 6, so they got up to 6 on the stall count, and that's what comes in on.
Matt, orbit under, orbit under!
Is going to have to make a decision quick. He goes backwards to Berube. On the line, looking for something. Good defense by Scoop, another high stall count. It goes to Diggler. Marked by 17. Scoop. Good tight. Nothing doing here for Phoenix. Tremblay La Rochelle. All they can do is get it up. They're stuck on this line. It's Hill. Right on the, almost right on the pylon. Trying to move that marker around. Looking for something. High stall again. And a call is being made over here. We're right here with Mooring and Scoop defender. Just jockeying for position. We're going to reset here and make sure everybody is where they need to be. To get here, Scoop had to defeat Lantern 15-12, and Phoenix had to get past Red Tide. They did so 14-12. We saw Red Tide play earlier in the day. Both teams having to get big wins here to get to the finals. As Hill goes down low, Keller catches it but is out of the end zone. They go to Berube. And Keller clearly has lots of energy as he books it off the field. He still hasn't stopped running yet. He's underneath our camera now. I don't know how he has so much energy after playing like 6 games of Ultimate Frisbee. 4-2 in favor of Phoenix. Good points. Way to maintain control throughout that. The scoop defense was really, really good. And that cannot be emphasized like enough. Like every single cut was a battle. Scoop defense really bringing their A game, specifically on that point. It is 4-2 in favor of Phoenix. He's wearing the red jerseys, and Scoop wearing white and blue and whatever jerseys. I want to say a huge thank you to all of the volunteers here with Maine Ultimate to make this tournament and every tournament that Maine Ultimate runs possible. The volunteers, they make tournaments possible, the leagues possible. You know, you got our tournament directors, Emily, the Skimaker running the Open tournament, and Sean Simard running the mixed tournament. Fantastic job by both of you. Everything was particularly this year. We didn't have any weather issues, but man, the way these divisions played their games in pool play was so complicated. And everybody beat everybody else, and it was a disaster type of thing. So, well done by the two of you. Great job for putting all this together, and everybody else. You know,
hey,
our
get off,
trainers,
let's
our
go.
staff,
Underneath that! Underneath that! Hey, we're away! We're away! We're away!
Everybody, you guys are fantastic. So thank you all for doing this. As Scoop turns it over again.
Hey, that's a gift. Let's use it.
Messed that up off the point. A drop by Scoop, and Phoenix looking to take advantage here. Scoop looking almost the complete opposite the way that they looked when we saw them this exact matchup on Saturday, where Scoop was very precise. As Scoop running some switching on the segment here, and it works. As that one defender was just, and hold on, there's a travel or there's a call of some kind. Without hand signals, I don't know what it is, but something was called on the far sideline. I don't buy it. So Scoop was switching on that line. The defender with this white headband was just kind of guarding space, and I think based on the hand gestures here is the Phoenix player calling a streak. He's saying that he caught the disc first. Dangerous play call. Dangerous play was called. Interesting. That was not on my bingo card for that play, but that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. Dangerous play was called. Okay. So dangerous play can be called there where basically the Phoenix player is saying that he was in a defensive position and that the Scoop player ran through him with too much contact.
Red, let's spread the line.
All the way down. Making that contact and putting the Phoenix player in a
spread out. I don't want you to go
too close. A play that can cause injury is basically what a dangerous play is. It is a foul. It's like a subset of a foul. These sort of things happen a lot too, where you have a player that's in a position you don't expect him to be in. The Phoenix player, AJ, was not prepared for the Scoop player to be there. He's poaching the lane and coming in with a full-headed
guys, do it again!
Play here, and there was contact. So when we're not able to agree on this with contestants, it goes back to the thrower. Phoenix retains possession. We're going to come into play here in a minute. Number 15.
Adrian looking.
Global goes up to Campbell, number 77. Campbell, nice throw to Adivi over here, number 12. Campbell with a great throw, opening up that whole field. Global with the disc now. Back to Campbell in the middle. To Global. Is that not right?
I think it's Leo Goldman, which is so much better. Is it Gobel is how you pronounce it?
Oh, no, he's French. It's Théo Gobet, but it'd be so much easier if it was Theo Gobet.
I've been correcting our pronunciation.
No, you're doing great.
All day, so it's Gobet. I will fix that for the rest of this game. My apologies to anybody who's watching that at home. I've got it right. They've been on the live stream 3 times, and I've gotten it wrong all game. So it's all weekend is Gobet. 15 is Gobet. Fixed, done. Campbell with the disc. It's Gobet. With this nice look with too much sauce for Leonard.
From the ball, under that tail, flat, tail no under. Hey, we're away. Dale, help! Dale, help!
With the distance.
Away!
Near side. Simovic on the mark.
Stay there!
There we go.
Pick up! Talk here!
Phoenix is doing the
Covering the same
like,
guy.
Two guys are
We're
coming
away!
They fixed it. Now they're trying to get the mark set. Phoenix all over the on defense at this point. Scoop trying to take advantage.
No shot! He's looking inside!
This.
Good
Contact is called there. The contact was called, and the Phoenix player did not drop his stall to the appropriate number, so they corrected it and fixed it. And the contact is called by the offensive player.
Tail on the other side!
And they did not contest the stall automatic back in the field. Here we go. Scoop with the distance. Reset. Goes wide. Outside the field. Scoop again. Number 30. Right on the goal line. And they punch it in. Good by 77. Scoops. We'll hit the point. It's 4-3.
Let me get it back, boy! There you go!
Tom, you good stuff, baby. I jumped up. There was no way you could.
Good point by the Scoop. Good point through the call and everything else. Tighten it up. It's 4-3.
If I did everything I could, still got it.
You tell the energy level is high, emotions are high. Felix puts the O line back out on the field, ready to go. Scoop. Rock is in the line here. G line looking to generate another break. It's 4-3. Open division finals here.
We're gonna give up to the Israel, but he's got to be a little bit careful.
Phoenix wearing the red. Freezes and Scoop wearing the blue and the white. Scoop from Massachusetts. And Phoenix from Ottawa, Canada. Scoop with the pole. Coming in over our tent. Coming down here. Peruvi to Morin. From the La Rochelle. To lead. Hill up the line there. He's going to come back into the field playing reestablished. To reset. Right. They're coming as he goes crossfield.
Hill!
Immediate huck from Scoop.
No, let's get down there. Let's get down. Come on, no on your right. Go on your right.
Go back to number 1. Scoop resetting everything as the cutters form up down the field in the end zone. Handlers looking to do work while the cutters get set.
Hold on!
And
Come
Phoenix
on!
trying to really limit the yardage gain in the handlers by switching. So they're not going to be able to deny possession. They're too quick for that, but they can try to eliminate the yardage gain by switching as much as they can.
Okay, get under and use your body.
And there they go. Scoop scoring the way that they do. Handling lead, handling movement. And just like that, they tie it up.
Let's get Okay, Kale, Phil, Jonah, Jeff, Max, Cam.
Unfortunate error by
Yeah, you're good? Go.
Phoenix, but it's something that that's just things that happen throughout the course of the game. You just can't let it as a team get contagious and happen more often. Scoop is going to continue to bring that defensive pressure. It's something that Phoenix has obviously seen. We saw it yesterday. But it's something that can still be a little bit intimidating at times and put you on your heels. So you know that that's what's going to happen, and you got to be careful and be ready for it. And the execution, as to be expected in a finals game, the execution has to be flawless. Here as Phoenix going with an O-line. A really different look. We've got Campbell, we've got Maybe we've got Steven, Ed, and Somerville, and number 15 Good Day, and number 24 here is Minion. Let's see what we're for Phoenix. Scoop ready to pull. We got ourselves a game here in the open finals. It's 4-4. Here comes the pull. After this point, we'll give you an update from Nicole Welch out at YCC's in Colorado. It rolls out of bounds, so must take it from where. Campbell to Aditi. Domino's here. 24 with the disc.
Tails free.
It's up to Somerville.
Simon, you gotta find someone. Simon here.
By Phoenix. Two guys in the same spot though. Campbell and Vivian were together. Good job sorting that out.
Too deep, Connor. Too deep.
Vivian is here. Aditi's out in space. And works really well with Gobey to kind of split the defenders down. As it's low. Scoop saying it's down. The only comment I have is that the grass here is a little longer than it normally is. Not able to cut it like they usually do. The grass is usually super short here, but it's definitely longer. It's up. But they cannot agree, so we send it back to Gobey with the disc. Marked by the Scoop player with an eye for number. I guess that could be an eye, could be one. Campbell up the line with the grab for Phoenix. There's somebody way out over here. It's Somerville, and the throw is short. Nope, it was Ayed, I apologize. 83. Ayed was the player out. Way on the wing Campbell was looking at, and the throw was just a little too short. Somerville takes over. Here we go. Going backwards, coming around to the near side of the field. Munoz right on.
Lefty.
Couple of left.
Baby, you gotta stay
with. Campbell with a bid. Number 17 for Scoop with the disc up to number 1. They're sending back there. They keep it in the end zone. Before the play, as Gobey was able to close on it and knock it away. Just dropped my six. Phoenix sending up an 8 for staff. Aid and Aditi.
Scott, you have Tommy on the top.
As far as cutters are concerned, Aditi clears. Somerville moves.
You gotta go in. Now you gotta go all the way in.
They kind of all rotate around.
I'll join.
Take that away.
Chris last.
Across the field to Gobey to big throw here. Somerville's out here.
Come right.
It's coming to the line though. Good block. Somerville. Gobey.
Oh yeah!
No call. Sinks the free throw. Phoenix 5, Scoop 4. Good throw by Aditi. They're all the way out over here. When you check the weather on your phone, do you check the UV index? If the UV index is 4 or higher, wear sunscreen SPF 30 or higher, seek shade, wear a hat and sunglasses to protect your skin from the sun's harmful UV rays. Impact Melanoma is committed to increasing awareness, providing prevention education, promoting early detection and saving lives. Protect your skin and learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Be sunsafe. 365. Let me check my phone for score update from Nicole. Let's see. Out in Denver, Colorado, our YCC U20 boys lost 15-4. So even though they stormed out of the gates to break Ohio right away, they had a rough go of it. 15-4 is a tough score to take, but big plays by Simon Wissick, Lou Morales, and Finn Gray. Bummer for the boys, but I'm sure they played with lots of grit and heart. And the experience is a fantastic one to be able to play at youth championships.
Phoenix pull?
Phoenix pulling.
Oh yeah, Felix! With the pull there. That's another good pull. Midway in the end zone for Scoop.
It's FM! It's FM! It's FM!
Scoop. A couple of tight pulls there. 30. Good cut by the handlers from Scoop as they work together, the two of them. Again, Phoenix players trying to take away some of those handling moves, but it's so difficult. These Scoop players are so good. Going to 30. Oh, 23 fell down. Staples fell down for Phoenix, but now Scoop's moving again. These 3 players just playing catch. Now they both sagged off and left it alone. This is where, if you haven't played this kind of defense before, it's really hard to get all the chemistry communication and knowing how you're going to switch and who you're going to switch onto. It is very challenging when you're trying to do it against players that are that quick and that proficient in short spaces. They tie it up.
We can't fucking roll?
5-5.
I think rolling is killing us.
Well, like, no, the person's taking the mark, but then you're not going to.
This is playing out very similarly to the first game that we saw where Scoop is just getting everything that they want in that space, and they are just 5-yard passes all the way up the field. The Phoenix defenders are in a trailing position. I mean, what Phoenix has made an adjustment. They are not chasing as much now as they were before, but now they are halfway there to where they want to be with being able to switch. Being able to switch to kind of try and shut these down. And it's like, again, it has to be both ways. Like when the thrower throws it to their handler making their like short cut, the defenders are going to rotate and they're going to like keep trading who they're guarding back and forth between each other. And you both need to be on the same page to do that, because you can't. What Phoenix is having the issue with now is that they're trying to do that, and one of them is switching, and the other one is standing in space. And that means that now they're not guarding one of those people anymore. So it's like it's really difficult to do. It takes a lot of practice. And it's really hard to do that against players who are very good at running these handler motions like these Scoop players are. As Phoenix receives, there's Mooring with Lee coming here to the near side. Kochi.
Yeah, we're there, Chris! We're there, Chris! Up!
Lee goes up and over. Mooring is tall. It's Trim de la Rochelle now. It's Mooring again. It's Trim de la Rochelle. Good holster on that one. I see that one's thrown a lot and it gets defended as Degler with the disc now on the far side. It's Trim de la Rochelle.
N1!
With it now.
Go around!
It's Mooring in the middle. Tries to continue, but no dice there. Hill's being an option for him. Hill gets it back. Good defense down the field by Scoop. Nothing doing for Phoenix. High stall. Mooring is available again, imploring his cutters to move. Degalu's got it. The wind picks up now, much to the chagrin of the Phoenix players. Good little cut in space by Hill. There's Lee, all by himself. There is no, I thought there might have been a pick call, there is none. So, score for Phoenix, and that makes it 6-5.
Yes, sir.
It looks like both, I've seen both D-lines, the D-lines for each team coming up with like, getting scored on and like shaking their heads at disappointment, like almost like they understand what the other team is trying to do, and they're trying to stop it.
Standing in the breaks,
but they just can't.
You were like alone standing in the
This game of Ultimate Frisbee is so
we were all
severely,
chilling, like
rated
great
to
lane, and
favor
you were like
offense.
posting. And then when you came in,
When
OG
you measure
went.
like successful generating turnovers in like single digits usually during an entire game, it's so weighted to favor the offense that it can be really hard when it's like, you know, as when you're on the D-line, it's like you know what they're doing, and we are trying to stop it, and you're so close. It's very, very frustrating.
you need to have memory of a goldfish for your own play. It's just like, yep, got scored on. Moving on. We're gonna, get another. We're gonna get another opportunity here. Phoenix gets ready to go to pull. 83 is going to pull. It's Ayed. He's going to pull. Scoop's going to receive. It is 6-5 for the Phoenix here in the finals. Open division finals. Here it goes. Spinorama pull. It goes real big. And
Hey, deep pull.
It's really far.
Yes,
Scoop takes it, and they're now on their own goal line. A call has been made. A kick down the middle as everybody's getting set up. Everybody's set. Getting ready to go. No
breaks, Max! No breaks, Max! No breaks, Max! No breaks, Max! Your side, Phil! Your side, Phil! Phil tight, Phil tight, Phil tight, Phil tight!
With the grab. We have one. With a great adjustment. Thought about going to Somerville but hosted it wisely. There's Evan coming back. Aditi not taking the shot to Bevan. Good choice. There's Campbell goes. Better choice. Nice.
We're good out.
It's 7-5 Phoenix. A break right there. This being a finals game, it is to 15. Our cap horn will go off an hour and 40 minutes into play here. Each team has one timeout to use in each half and one floating timeout they can use in either one. So half will be at 8. Phoenix takes that break point, gets them up by 2. It is getting, as Max and I were employing, a little bit of a breeze in the first round, or the second round of our live stream today. It is starting to happen, a little bit of a breeze, and it seems to be inconsistent as its direction. The flags kind of don't seem to be able to make up their minds which way to go. So it seems a little gusty, a little swirly, and we're seeing this kind of pop up in the air like that sometimes. Just like that one did to the scoop play.
Yo, boys, we're up. Phil, no.
Ayed ready to pull again for Phoenix. Scoop. Blue ready to receive. Here he goes. Spinning and pulling. Nice. This is going to make it most of the way down the field. This is the harder direction to pull in, too. So you can see the wind pushing it back up the field. Scoop did not address where the Phoenix players were accurately and threw it right to Ayed, who gets the pull and the D. Can they throw it to him so we can get a score, too? That would be awesome. Campbell picks up. Phoenix is set. Kind of sagging off the back handle here. And it's Jade Munoz for half. Back-to-back breaks. And Phoenix takes us to halftime. It is 8-5 in favor of Phoenix. A really quick first half, too. We will be back to bring you the second half of this Open Finals game in about 5 minutes. Should just ask you to be like, look at him all the time.
What the fuck is that supposed to push on me? What is the message? Because it means yes. He's just trying to get someone to say yes. It means yes. Like that's a bear shit move. Yeah.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I was like, what if you ran? I would have popped it.
Yeah, I thought, didn't recognize you
I know, it's good to see you. I was like, well, Mike is here. This is great. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not really playing a whole lot anymore, but they need someone to do this, so why not? Yeah. Yeah, it's because Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
How are things? Yeah, you're out in Ottawa like full time now?
Yeah, I've been there for like
You've been
10 years.
for a number of years, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 2014 we moved up, Sam and I.
Yeah.
Got 2
I was
kids.
gonna say you got 2, right? How old are they now?
7 and 4.
7 and 4? Sweet. No, I have one little guy. He's 3. So there you go. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna get crazy, but
It gets easier.
where'd our water
harder
go?
in some ways.
Easier in some ways, harder in some ways. Yeah.
Overall easier.
Where's the water?
That's so cool. No, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Hope you guys get to pull out the win here. That'll be awesome. And good luck at Canadian Nationals too. You're going there in like a week, right?
August 15th.
August 15th. So good luck there too. It's gonna be fun.
What'd they tell you?
I don't know, they looked annoyed that I asked for water.
They looked annoyed?
Yeah.
Where you at? Hey, Scoop, come get water.
These guys are just tired or what? They're not the same team they saw first game of the day on Saturday, that's for sure. Like, there's like flashes of it, but barely now.
They got hit pretty hard.
I think, what I also think is that, and I know I don't have the names, but there are dudes over there that I think I've seen on the field making tags. Like, they do not run. They're not using the whole roster at all. These guys are running pretty much everybody who plays. And they're not. And that's the problem. And also this guy, no, this guy here with the shoulder wrap. It's not having him on field.
Yo, I'm not
Taking it off, and I doubt he
I was going to send you. I thought you were going to go line. I got a great IO goal, but
They don't want to hold it. No.
I just wanted to get to school. I just want to get to school. Oh wait, no. How was that? My bad.
You want to ride up from contract your time? No. But it's so far away. But I've been standing in one spot. I need to move.
You're playing great, you know what you're doing. Defense on that.
Found a way to bring this up by myself.
Right now, it's down.
Put it in the back of the cart.
Yeah, why not? Let's see.
For the golf cart.
Yeah. We're not getting turns from it.
Extend the handle like that.
We're not getting pushed calls. It's not a criticism.
Even if you watch the side, I was like,
Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta get up to the campsite, but I very much, depending on how long this game goes, I'm gonna take a nap before I attempt to drive for 2 hours.
I'm gonna call the line. Teo, Brandon.
got some tractor work, I got some mowing, I got some packing, and I got
I'll see you up there.
Lock in, boys. Lock in. Let's go.
Felix on 3. I just said
Felix on 3.
I pulled it.
Last half of live stream. We're finding
moving along, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the second half of action here at Vacation Land, Club Level Ultimate Frisbee Tournament at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's open division finals between Phoenix and Scoop. Phoenix in the red jerseys and Scoop in the blue and white jerseys. And we had a very entertaining first half. Phoenix scoring 8 points and Scoop with 5. Phoenix pulling to begin the second half. So Ayed is going to pull and Scoop will receive. There we go, this bright sunny day here in South Portland. Another big deep pull from
Cover that. Underneath that, Brandon.
Keeping a vertical to start.
Underneath that, who's on the front of the stack? That's you, Phil. Still free. Phil, stay with that, no under.
Catching up on defense.
No under. Sorry.
Scoop working it. Close to the disc with their handlers. Looking to go deep, but it's not there. Either 30's going to throw it there. Low.
Dash, need you.
Up by the Scoop players. Player resets. Back to him for the score with a lefty. Scoop coming out real quick on offense. 8-6. No big deal for Phoenix, as long as their O-line stays on par. Been a super fun day of Ultimate. We thanked our volunteers in the first half.
Philippines, you guys
I'll
switch
take
on
a
purpose.
second here to thank all the multiple players who came to join us up here in the broadcast tower. We have
Just like margins, right? Like,
so
I should have hit my bid. I think I right. Like,
from Big
it's a small little
Rig,
thing.
now competing
Small little thing. Like, that's it's an bid on a heavy. Otherwise, I'm exactly like we're
hairpin
close.
Hairpin.
It looks like a bad
From the Bowie Association. Come up for some commentating, and we have his name is Sebastian from Zero Strategy as our first guest commentator of the tournament. It's super fun to have all of them volunteer to come up here and talk about Ultimate, give us some insights to their teams, their divisions, who they've played, experiences playing Ultimate, and just, overall, like, sharing the love of the game. It's super cool to hear from all of them. Thank you to them for doing so. It's always cool to have new voices, players, coaches, family members.
Let's go, line!
Mostly so that you don't have to hear me talking all the time, but it's also cool to get to hear other people's experiences with this game that we all love. Scoop, Cole, Phoenix, Number 13, Ruby to Mooring in the middle. Lee coming under. Hill's punched. We get to this too. He's right on the line. Good footwork to stay in bounds. Nothing doing for cutters here for him. Back to Mooring. Try to swing it, but
Back it, back it, back it!
Yes,
Brody. No blind, no blind.
Taylor not utilized.
Close the last, close the last. Sign it ready. No, get out, no, out. Go, outside.
Close to Brody, going down the middle.
Yes!
Trying to get to Degler, but good D by the scoop defender.
No, he wants the ball. Tight.
Bad decision. Defenders go to work. Way to get up.
Right.
And the scoop We call that bookend. And give a little bookend celebration.
Yeah, give me one.
Scoop 7. Phoenix 8. Scoop with a break coming out of half. So a big push by Scoop here to assert themselves back into the game. It is 8-7 now. Phoenix's O-line needs to get back to first half level of execution in order to see this to the end. Revision Ultimate, the main Ultimate's clean energy partner, is co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortuna Mavai. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly and inclusive sport for everyone. With a mission to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company with certified B Corp serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com.
If that's my role, I might even make this the lead.
Everyone's getting set for this next point. A little bit of confusion here on the line. We can pick up some of the voices from Scoop as they get ready to pull to get the defense set in order. And a low pull. Phoenix happy to take over and move to this quickly. Morgan's got it, and it looks like they're getting set in some sort of a zone or poking this here. As Perry's got the disc on the near side. To the middle, it's Degler. Goes wide to Hill. Lee and Degler with the same kind of cut. Lee waits for Degler to clear, and then he's there. More with this. Looking for somebody in the deep space. Trevor La Rochelle working hard and does get open. A foul has been called. Foul, no contest. So disc stays where it is. The stall will be coming in at 0, and from the La Rochelle with the disc. Another call. We got some armbar action here. They're just comparing my muscles, what we do.
Come on, D! So is the possession our way now?
Now it's coming in, stall will begin at 1.
Still think we got
From the La Rochelle with the looking for Hill. Good defense here by Scoop, really intense. Hill's got the disc, looking for Lee there's a post, somewhere's open.
Hold the bars!
With the disc, number 13 is post for Lee, but we're going to go to Trinidad La Rochelle instead. And it works. Number 13 guys play it work. Phoenix 9-7. Oh, Scoop. Scoop has gotten away from the dynamic we saw so effective earlier in this game. The game on Saturday, I'm not sure it's because they have some good players. They are not able to run that effectively, or I have not been able to identify if Phoenix has made an adjustment to how you guys to make that cover. Keep an eye on that for everyone to see if I can pick it out or identify possibly what's going on, but definitely Scoop's offense is looking, at times, more of a challenge, less efficient, and definitely less efficient and less smooth than we saw on Saturday. Gouvet's going to pull. for Phoenix as their D-line is set. And Scoop ready to receive. Vacation land flag end zone. Today pull from a lobster pot flag end zone. Here we go. Nice pull going this way.
Third.
Scoop coming out in vertical stack form to begin at least. They have lots of cuts to kind of start vertical and then they kind of spread out into kind of
Black.
30 here in the
Nice touchdown. It's there, Jordan.
Swing pass all the way to the outside the field, up line to 30, who is not. But back foot was the one that was down. Got in, good mark here. And let's go! Scoop answers. Quickly, it's 9-8. Game is just moving right along. 39-8. They haven't been playing for an hour. In this finals game, just like the other games today, played first to 15.
Got it to you. If it was 3 yards.
Cap point at an hour and 40 minutes. Our videographer almost just ended up wiped out of his seat. That would have been potentially bad. I certainly can't operate any of this tech, so if Max goes down, we're in trouble. This whole stream can operate without me. All I do is talk, but we can't operate without Max. So I am significantly less important to this whole operation. Easily replaceable. Max, on the other hand, not so much. Max, don't die. My goal of making Max laugh every day has been achieved. I got it yesterday, I did it today, okay, we're good. Check. Scoop getting ready to pull. Phoenix getting ready to receive. Pretty much the same O-line. Maybe sometimes they might need one part or two, but for the most part it's the same O-line for Phoenix. Scoop obviously looking to continue their momentum and get another stop, get another break. Phoenix wants to operate. Business as usual. Here comes the pull. It's going out of bounds. Phoenix will take it in the middle of the field. Kind of a stack here.
Look at Bodie sit middle. Bodie sit middle is 9-8.
Scoop is coaching off the dump handler. Hey, watch blood, standing in the line there instead of guarding. The screen, kind of leave him there. So they go to him and Timberland will take all the yardage because why not? They're going to give it to you. Take it. Mooring comes this way. That just is bouncing in the wind now. That catch was harder than it looked. As Keller with this in the middle to Hill. Hill, they will slide up line. Good holster.
Hey, you're inside. Chris! Yes, Chris!
Just kind of throws it out of space. And that's going to get it. We got Hill goes down, but he's fine. No calls at all. Hill doing work. It's trimmed with our show. I'm kind of breakish. Mike. Mike grabs it. And a hammer in the back on the end there is Berube again. They like leaving him alone in the back there, says Scoop. Good play, another point. Phoenix 10. Scoop 8. Again, Phoenix offense continuing to keep themselves composed all the way down the field. Utilizing the swings, their resets. And sometimes your handler's not able to get open, your jump reset is not able to get open, and you just throw it just at two location, just throw it out to space with lots of float to let your player just kind of run onto it. They did some more in here to kind of bail themselves out of trouble. As the D-line now set to do work, and Scoop trying to recapture some of that energy on their O-line. So you see, Jim Watts is pointing to be a little more and see if I can get a little bit of insight as to what Phoenix might be doing to slow down the handling movement from Scoop. He was ready to pull. The master of the spinorama, there he goes. Generates so much height and power though that this tends to hang there forever. And so you've got Staples and Leonard who are flying down the field for Phoenix. At the same time. Again, a miscall on the assignment there. They was not guarding the wrong person. Someone was guarding the wrong person. Phoenix has fixed it. Scoop looking to 30.
Brando just in front.
We're fire!
Poaching heaven play. So now Phoenix players on the Phoenix player on the sideline calling it up.
Yo, Jared!
Phoenix player takes the call that this was off. He's got to get some he's getting this grass is water here. A little bit of state if it touches the blade of grass. It's going to get down, but stays with the scoop player. Here we go. With the D. Leonard going up top and over everybody. It's a Civic. So, Scoop with their own bookends. Phoenix with their own bookends. You can tell this is the last game of the day for me too. I've made a couple of mistakes here in the last 2 minutes. Phoenix, a Civic with the bookends, the D and the score. That makes it 11-8. Scoop looking quite dejected after that point. Like, nothing was working. They look quite sad coming off the field. So it's a long tournament. It's a lot of frisbee. This is their 7th game. They played 4 yesterday. Their 3rd game today. It's not like it's 90 degrees here, but it is summer. It is in the 80s. There is not a lot of a breeze. There's not a lot of shade to find. These tournaments can be exhausting as we have a timeout on the field. I'm going to take this moment while we have a timeout to tell everyone about our lobster pot tournament that is happening in October. It's one of the largest ultimate tournaments in the eastern half of the United States. College level tournament right here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland. Manhattan Ultimate looking to host it in conjunction with the city of South Portland, Visit Portland, and the Maine Sports Commission. The cost for any college teams looking to attend is $600. Get 2 days of Ultimate, line fields, attorney food, trainers, discount hotels, multiple food trucks, Attorney Central with players lounges, and games, activities for you to do while if you have a bye game, or a bye time slot. We'll have a live stream field as well, and shuttles to take people around from the parking lot to the fields, in between fields and fields, so there's so much space here at the Wainwright Complex. And a merchandise tent with friction gloves, rock gloves, the greatest bag, birthmark, and gear from Maine Ultimate. If you'd like to send a team, please send an email to rich@maineultimate.org. Lobster Pot's a fantastic tournament, a lot of fun. It's a little bit chilly about that time in October, but we've had, knock on wood, good weather for the majority of the time, and the Maine Ultimate community really comes out in force to help volunteer and make that tournament happen. I mean, we have like 80-something teams that come out for that game, so a lot of people here, we need a lot of volunteers, and they really do help out a lot. It's a really cool tournament, and Maine Ultimate does a great job putting it on, so we'd love to have you and your college team attend. Back here at Open Finals at Vacation Land. Phoenix in the red, pulling to Scoop in the blue and white. Phoenix leading this game 11-8. Number 83 with the spin pole. It's coming down. That's a really nice pole. That's the best one of the day, I think. Here we are, Scoop. That's really good. Scoop having to work for the middle of their own end zone.
Billy back left. Phil back left. Phil behind. No, you're good, Phil. Just here, Phil.
Trying to generate something downfield. The Phoenix defenders are all over it. And it's a Callahan. There's a call. There's a call as Scoop continues to play, but there is a call back there.
It's okay. We're good.
Campbell from Phoenix claiming that he, in fact, stopped rotation of the league before the Scoop player grabbed it. If we had instant replay, we could tell. We do not, so I have no idea.
Man, how it is.
I would love to have instant replay from our camera, but we do not have it. If you're watching on the live stream, though, you can back it up and see, and zoom in if you want.
Come on,
You can look later, but I have no idea. All I know is it was close. And I try not to speculate too much live on the air, but all I know is it was actually a really close play. I wasn't sure who stopped rotation first. So, Max, we're gonna have it set back and do a do-over like every other time that this has happened in this tournament. And Max agrees, I agree too. And we're gonna send it back.
30 seconds.
Lots of spirit and discussion from now everyone on the field. Now what we're trying to do is figure out if this goes back where everyone should be. To bring everybody back to where they should be when the contested play happens. So it looks like we're going to keep it. Scoop will keep possession. Phoenix player rescinded their call. And the continuation doesn't play. That throw from Scoop was too wide, too far to the left. A foul has been called by the Scoop player. And now more discussion. Can I take a nap while this happens? Am I allowed? Max says I can take a nap. I can take a nap. Okay, good. So, really, this play, again, without replay, but the throw's got to be better because the cutter was there. The throw was offline, forcing the cutter to make a layout into, and they both were laid out together. And they just hit each other. So also most likely goes back to the throw. And we do it all over again. Obviously, I never played at this level. But when I was involved in plays like this plenty of times in my playing days, what I would say, if I had the foul called against me, is I would say, because I hate these long discussions, I would say as a player, I would say, I contest. You will not be able to change my mind. Throw the disc back and do this. End of discussion, moving on. Because it's just like, too much. As Phoenix takes it right back again, and now to a DB. I'm just not even going to. A singlet to a DB. That disc was, had some sort of like levitation spell on it that kept it just above grass level. And now that it's saying whether or not the disc was up or down. DB's got it on the goal line. To Asinovic for the points. It is 12-8 in favor of Phoenix. Scoop looks tired. They look tired. Their bench players are sitting, some of the bench players are sitting down. The energy is just quite flat from Scoop. And yeah, long tournament play. It's also true that when you play, especially, well, first of all, Scoop plays very high intensity defense. They are athletic, there's no question. It's a lot of effort expended on the defensive end. That's how they play. Also on offense, those handlers doing that work. If, and I haven't seen the rest of their games from yesterday, but if they played their games where they played Phoenix that first game, where the handlers were doing 90% of the work, it is effective, obviously. It is also exhausting to play offense now. takes a ton of energy, and you have to make so many throws and so many cuts because you're only gaining yards 5 yards at a time. This is a 70-yard field, 20-yard and 20-yard defense line. That's a lot of work that you are doing. And they did that all day yesterday. I'm not surprised that they are exhausted today. Phoenix with another big pull. It's going to come down about 5 yards outside the end zone line. 10 yards outside the end zone line.
That was a class.
Scoop. One's in the middle. They're going to have to make an edge control there. Some things are floating on them, but here they are. Here's the scoop ball that we're used to seeing.
Come on, Max!
Here's the scoop ball. The handler is doing movement. Inside! Real quick, right back to it. Yep, there we go. And, whoa, try to throw him in that way. Let's go! That is how Scoop wants to play offense. 12-9. Phoenix still, though, firmly in control of this game as long as the O-line keeps on doing what the O-line has been doing. Scoring points. Yeah, we really appreciate all these teams coming out to play this weekend. It's a great weekend in the schedule of things. Like we had said before, the Canadian teams love it because it's a tune-up for Canadian Nationals that start on Mike just told me the 15th. Like the Phoenix Player told me it starts on August the 15th, so 2 weeks from now. So a good tune-up for Canadian Nationals, and obviously for the U.S. teams, great to play teams from all around. The club season is really, it's been going on, but we're getting closer and closer to the series. The series that we heard Dev Princess mentioned, the series when they were up here during the Bowie and the Bowie Darkwood game earlier. The series being sectionals, regionals, nationals. So that when they talk about the series, that's what they mentioned. Like sectionals for the U.S. at the end of September. So definitely getting closer. Starting to run out of weeks. Till changes. We're going to be trying to set up where
when it was on film, you picked the wrong field to do it.
At their peak training, at their peak health, ready to go.
Just the boys know about it? Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need.
Timing here in the beginning of August.
I don't want the rest of it.
It can be oppressively hot.
It'll be like lore.
This week
It'll be written in Phoenix lore for sure.
Sideline. Here's Phoenix going to receive. It's Tremblay La Rochelle to Mooring. It's Keller on the near sideline. Kind of a switchy defense here from Scoop. Trying to generate a turn quickly. Not playing straight up person defense, but as it goes up and over hill with the grab, good tight defense from the Scoop player on the far side of the line. They're still sagging in the middle there, number 30 for Scoops in the lane. As here's the throw they were trying to force, but it worked somehow. Tremblay La Rochelle to Lee. Lee with a big high thing to Dangler.
Let's go, Chair!
Slice and dice, baby! Mike putting a throw on the highlight reel. Go back and watch that one later when he gets home. That makes it 13-9. And just for the record, it won't be on the live stream, but Mike threw it and then walked off the field and sat down and put his up. He is relaxed. So, Phoenix firmly in control here in the Open Finals. Scoop looking for answers. I'm sure that they will come away from this tournament with plenty of things they want to work on. Obviously, they have expended a ton of effort and beaten a lot of really good teams. And there's nothing to sneeze at for a second place finish, but we know that Scoop wants more. And I won't want to put words in anybody's mouth, but sure they were hoping to make this final game a little closer score-wise than it is. There's still some time to put some more points on the board, so we'll see what the O-line still has in them. They're one with a similar group.
What number?
Here's the pull from Phoenix. It's coming down on the far sideline over there. So Phoenix have to start. Leonard Phoenix on the mark to the center of the field here. Facing the cutters deep downfield and getting his cannon moving again. This is what I was wondering why we hadn't seen as much as before. The cutters are 20 yards down the field there. They found a spot with one of them.
Fire!
Now they continue. Give and go and looking out wide here to another Scoop player on the goal line. Good defense. They reset, trying to come to the side. Back to where they were. Play catch. Good defense here by Phoenix on the goal line. Going to the back corner. Oh, good point. Great defense by Phoenix, making that really hard. 83, they almost had it. Good bid there on the side. As it is 10 for Scoop and 13 for Phoenix. Yeah, a big thank you too for all of our trainers for coming out here to help us out at these tournaments. As is to be expected, on Sunday when I arrived here, there was a line of people waiting for the trainers' help as they were getting taped up and things looked at and checked out before Sunday. As like everybody comes, not everybody, so many players come in with ailments from Saturday, fill the rotational game, and they take care of it themselves, and then they go home and then they show up on Sunday and they're like, oh, I need the trainer to look at this to see if I can play, or just like get an ankle taped up so they can give it a go. Like, so we really appreciate them being here. We always need more of them, but we always appreciate the ones who are able to come here and support us and support these players. They provide a vital service for all of us here. And the great thing too, over the last couple of years, we've had one of our own players, Esther, develop the Maine Ultimate app. It's a unique Tim Maine Ultimate, not affiliated with USAU in any way, but it allows us to update all of our scores and customize our schedule options, and for our fans and players to cast for water on fields, to let a trainer know that they need it on the field. It's a fantastic app to have. Very convenient. This one looking deep for Keller, and it's too much.
Legs number one. We call that 99 pace.
Watch here. I got real excited to help him down the field for number 9.
Hey, are we right, Triangle?
Scoop more than happy to take over here.
How do you take the lane?
It wasn't as much of a I didn't feel like Keller had a lot of separation around the field, so I was surprising to see him.
Closer to 30.
He was trying to poach a little bit here. His tail was off in the lane there.
Sky in!
Catches back up as the end is
Yes, Noah! Yo, give me that shit all day, Noah!
So a foul call by the Scoop player. I will stand by what I said originally, which was a drop.
2 for 2.
I am 10,000 feet up and 100 feet away, but that looked like a drop. They'll send it back though, which is fair.
Oh, and this guy's angle to go out. He wants to go out right away.
So, reset here, do-over, Scoop with a disc, 30, continues up the field, they're rocking and rolling now too. Handlers are working hard, high stall count, I believe a contact call or a foul. Yeah, there's foul on the mark here.
This guy can't hang, no!
Sideline sideline bringing some intensity here for Phoenix.
Hell yeah, we are. Hey, go to work, 13! Time to put in a shift in the coal mine! Come on now! The torture chamber! Welcome to the torture chamber! Come on!
You're hearing some of the things that are coming out of the sideline.
First side!
Wait, how do you get the ball? Wait, how do you get the ball? I'm worried about what might come out of the sideline. Scoop. Nice focus here by that number 1 to go up and get that. This can stay in bounds. So back to the field to number 3.
It's all up inside, no, it's all up inside.
He got the ball again. He's got a defensive assignment that's real tough here on the scoop handler.
Come on, 13. Hey, you're not tired, 13.
Inside. No options here for Scoop. Eventually number 80 comes and fills. Going deep.
That's some shit!
Let's see what
That's some
happens.
shit!
Oh, he can get it! And a foul is being called by the Phoenix defender. Well, I wonder if... I think I'll be first to through with my prediction here. Number 9 just got out vertical. It's not a foul. That's what ended up happening.
I live for that shit. I live for that shit. I want to see it every day.
And a point for Scoop. 13-11. You can see the energy here too. Two teams really want to win this. I mean, you don't get to be in this position as a high-level athlete without that competitive fire that like takes over. You want to win, man. As this game, if this game continues to get closer, we're gonna get to see some emotions. Big ones. And Scoop ready to pull. They are rolling with their top group here. This is where the coach decides the bench gets real short. You're gonna roll with your best players. You guys are gonna get us, and you're just like, you guys get us back in this game. I had to do that as a coach at the high school level. It's hard if you want to maximize your full team as much as you can, but sometimes you do just have to say, you're the 7 best players, go get it. Here's the pull, it's a low one, it's gonna roll. Phoenix, Bevan picks up, Taminio's here. Aid clears space. Turn down, we go sideways to Campbell. Campbell has no options for throws yet. He's back to 83. And number 80 with a bid from Scoop. Good there. Bevan with the bids. Again, nothing. Coming out wide here. Munoz has it. Yeah, we're far. Near side. Almost a straight up from the North Carolina Scoop defender.
Those guys! We're deep, we're deep!
Campbell finds some body in it. A little dispute here. There was a foul called by the Phoenix to Campbell. Campbell caught this and played his defender acknowledged it, but another scoop player heard the foul call and stopped. So it was a good decision. It was a good job of everybody stopping, making sure that everybody was on the same page.
We're too deep! We're too deep, Zach! Guys, we're too deep!
That's what that was about.
Yeah, watch line, watch line!
Forced that throw up the line. That was really close. Oh man.
Kale.
I didn't have a great look at it. Campbell saying he was out. Max, our video over here, looked back at it and also said he was out. Gobay with a skyscraper hammer. It's taking the entire tournament to see a hammer that's like that's a hammer. And that one was the best one of the day. Thank you, Gobay. I've been waiting for that kind of throw. That was fantastic. That makes it 14-11 in favor of Phoenix. I don't know on that last play how the Phoenix player 37 Simovic diagnosed that was where the disc was going to go, because it just kind of like appeared out of nowhere into that throw lane. Like they saw something from where they were in the stack, and they jumped that pass and took it away. Really, really great awareness and anticipation by them to make that play. Yeah. So Phoenix, yeah. 1 point away. Looks like they probably called a timeout as they're tossing water bottles around. 14-11. It's not the closest to scores. It's been a very competitive game. High energy. The athleticism on the field is just off the charts. Insane. So a treat of the finals to get to watch, to get to commentate. For everybody to play in this game.
Well then, don't tell me who.
Like I saw him lining it up, I was like, this is not that easy of a throw, dude.
And then I could just
Me? Tuning in to watch.
I don't know who me
This
is.
is our last broadcast of the day, so
What'd you do there?
concludes the live stream will as well. Phoenix ready to pull. Leading in this game 14-11. Receiving. Here we go. Another spin around the
That's a rip, baby!
Hell yeah! Let's go, baby, and it is. This is back corner inside. He's having to go the entire length. All 110 yards coming to the field. A big high swing out here to the near side.
You can be aggressive!
A 2-4-1. Up and over. Just the scoop player just could not convey it too high. Leonard to Keller on this corner.
Tight, Dash, tight!
Keller faked a little 100 out, and he goes to the BB. And that is it. Phoenix, 15, scoop 11. Phoenix wins the Open Division here at Vacation Land. Congratulations to Phoenix. And congratulations on a well-fought battle and a great tournament overall by Scoop, coming in second place in this very tough division here at Vacation Land. For Tom and our videographer, Max. And then ultimately, thank you all for watching and hanging out with us all weekend. It's been a really fun tournament, and we're looking forward to do it again soon. So thank you, and have a great rest of your weekend. For you?
Enough for the car ride home.
Yep. Me too. Let's see how that game, because that game's still going.
I'm gonna do some ads and then I'm gonna.
Alright, quick job, hacky sack pulled out.
At some point.
Yeah. Yep.
Quick job, no pull down. 1, 2, 3.
Good game, Scoop!
Alright, I'll get hacky sack done.
Let's go, come on. Go, up, two, Go, boys. What do you say? $1,000? Cheap Airbnb for the night? Or at the Airbnb? Cheap Airbnb, we stay here for the night? How does it go to the No, we're not that shit. We're in the front hall. That's retro.
Relatively quick, just because I have like a huge list of stuff I gotta do. I can strike it, but I don't have time to move it.
I think we've got what we expect then.
Yeah.
I would certainly expect to get pushed past. One thing that was really good. Yeah, we're frustrated when 60 meters. Just a cart?
Yeah, just a cart whenever you're done there. Yeah, go ahead.
This was fun, thank you.
Yeah, this was really fun, thank you.
Do it again. Have fun on the trip.
Yep, I'll try. All right.
Yes, what was your pick? How